situation. Now, the end. We are above them.
Anything I want, baby, gonna take that. What I want, so I'm never leaving. Whole team
Better
with me,
luck
you could never
next
break
life.
that. Protect at all costs, yeah, like a wave cat.
Relax, my friend. Time and space, they know what you think.
Miss such a bullseye.
Por isso que eu vou te botar no jeito hoje, viu, Binho? Ô, dó. Já passou da hora, né, pai? Vamos lá. Bebe, hoje só amanhã. É hora do reggae.
Porque tua rua fé. Eu vou mandando a fé pela cidade bonita. O toque do cachê e a força do divino. Ninguém explica. Ela é bonita. Porque tua rua fé. Eu vou mandando a fé pela cidade bonita. O toque do cachê e a força do divino. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. Não diga que não me quer, não diga que não quer mais. Eu sou o silêncio da noite, o sol da manhã. E o você fundo tem, mas tem um ponto final. Eu sou o primeiro que canta, eu sou o carnaval. A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu.
Pega eles, Binho.
A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, a cor dessa cidade sou eu, o canto dessa cidade é meu, a cor dessa cidade sou eu, o canto dessa cidade é meu.
This just in. Reports of a disaster in Italy.
안녕하십니까. 이탈리아에서 들어온 지각이 폭발해 공중으로 떠오른 사건이 발생했습니다.
Sta galleggiando a 300 metri da terra.
Radionite may have been involved.
Kingdom, whose Radionite power program accounts for more than 3/4 of the world's energy production, have denied any connection to this disaster.
Anyone with information on the two unidentified radiants spotted at the scene is being asked to come forward.
Finally! About time you showed up.
We're picking up gunfire. Did you locate the spike?
That would be a yes.
Stay close. Weapons ready.
I was born ready.
This way.
Hey, take a look.
It's stealing radionite from the environment. How do we stop it?
I'm on it.
You'll need a radicore to power the heat signal.
I got this.
Phoenix, wait!
Hands up, come on. You should see your face.
Come on. Did you find a power source?
Here.
Let's go, let's go.
But that! Not enough power!
It needs to be superheated.
Give that here.
I honestly didn't expect that to work.
Really? So, maybe give us a heads up next time?
Sign secure. We're coming home.
That the big man? Tell him I need answers this time.
What is your problem? We crushed it!
Phoenix got a look in the mirror.
How come they look like us? And what do they want our radiant at for?
I'll talk to Brimstone. It's time we filled you in.
Yo, we got problems.
We? You're the one that screwed up.
You serious? You had it easy, Jet. You know they're bringing whole teams now, right?
And so will we.
Yeah, boom! You line them up, I burn them down. Really, I could do this all day.
Congratulations. You were undefeated at target practice.
Oh, target practice? KO, are you shading the king?
You're not the king. You have the same score as the rest of us. How about a game where the bot shoots back?
I'll bring the fire in any game you want.
Please, be my guest.
Okay, any other game?
Let's dance. Yeah. Say hello to MaxBot. A perfect blend of tactics and firepower. Now you can train against, well, you.
My money's on the machine.
You got this, pretty boy.
Lucky for you, I buy these by the dozen.
Out of my way, Your Majesty.
Somebody call the doctor. Machine double on the shoulder. Mars, teacher, I'm in trouble. Nobody got medicine. No, I'm not a cure. So I'll
Well, this is embarrassing.
I'm stuck with these voices, they're all in my head. All in my all in my I'm stuck with these voices, they're all in my there ain't no arrival, no destination. Nothing's gonna free me from my imagination. Nothing will finish, I'm good to open. It's gonna liberate me from my sense of growth.
Oh, he makes me so proud.
It makes me so rich.
Oh, I should have picked this game.
Winning requires sacrifice. That's really your style.
Hey fam, let's go again. That bot owes me a code. My turn. Team Forge, baby! What the?
All right. Playtime's over. Ready up!
Team Forge? Really?
What? Fire and steel. Come on. Hey, wait. Ooh. You're quick. How about Firewire? Robo Squad?
Oh, the Swagger Express. Roaster and Toaster.
You know I'm programmed to kill you, right?
Come on, that was a good one.
Alley-oop.
Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, ja, das wär
Found them. Had some trouble.
denn alles ist smooth, slow, ist relaxed, perfekt, genau so.
Countdown initiated.
Cypher to all stations. I have a signal. Our blackmailer is headed east.
Aeon, this is Sova. Confirm you have target visual.
Yep, got him.
Ground team, collapse and converge on Sector 4.
I've seen your darkest fears. Mine would eat them alive.
Covering! Chamber, it's on you!
You can tell a person's character by their first action. Check me then, eh?
Only type of light that I ever hide from is the red and blue lights. I don't sing their song. I don't. Where you at? Yeah, where you come from?
Lost enough.
Who you wanna become?
You dead.
Move your body, move a leg. Everybody here.
Welcome to gravity.
One to the right, down, one to the left. Never stay still. Move again.
We saw the beginning and the continuation. Now, the end. We are above them.
Anything I want, baby, gonna take that. What I want, so I'm never leaving. Whole team
Better
with me,
luck
you could never
next
break
life.
that. Protect at all costs, yeah, like a wave cat.
know what you think.
É por isso que eu vou te botar no jeito hoje, viu, Binho? Ô, dó. Já passou da hora, né, pai? Vamos lá. Oxe. Bebe, hoje só amanhã. É hora do reggae.
Porque toco a fé. Eu vou mandando a fé pela cidade bonita. O toque do cachê e a força do divino. Ninguém explica. Ela é bonita. Porque toco a fé. Eu vou mandando a fé pela cidade bonita. O toque do cachê e a força do divino. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou, verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. Não diga que não me quer, não diga que não quer mais. Eu sou o silêncio da noite, o sol da manhã. E o voo pelo mundo tem, mas tem um ponto final. Eu sou o primeiro que canta, eu sou o carnaval. A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu.
Pega eles, Binho.
A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. Verdadeiro amor, você vai onde eu vou. A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu. A cor dessa cidade sou eu. O canto dessa cidade é meu.
This just in. Reports of a disaster in Italy.
안녕하십니까. 이탈리아에서 들어온 지각이 폭발해 공중으로 떠오른 사건이 발생했습니다.
Sta galleggiando a 300 metri da terra.
Radionite may have been involved.
Kingdom, whose Radionite power program accounts for more than 3/4 of the world's energy production, have denied any connection to this disaster.
Anyone with information on the two unidentified radiants spotted at the scene is being asked to come forward.
Finally! About time you showed up.
We're picking up gunfire. Did you locate the spike?
That would be a yes.
Stay close. Weapons ready.
I was born ready.
This way.
Hey, take a look.
It's stealing radionite from the environment. How do we stop it?
I'm on it.
You'll need a radicore to power the heat signal.
I got this.
Phoenix, wait!
Hands up, come on. should see your face.
Come on. Did you find a power source?
Here.
Let's go, let's go.
But damped! Not enough power!
It needs to be superheated.
Give that here.
I honestly didn't expect that to work.
Really? So, maybe give us a heads up next time?
Side secure. We're coming home.
That the big man. Tell him I need answers this time.
What is your problem? We crushed it!
Phoenix got a look in the mirror.
How come they look like us? And what do they want our radiant at for?
I'll talk to Brimstone. It's time we filled you in.
Yo, we got problems.
We? You're the one that screwed up.
You serious? You had it easy, Jet. You know they're bringing whole teams now, right?
And so will we.
Yeah, boom! You line them up, I burn them down. Really, I could do this all day.
Congratulations. You were undefeated at target practice.
Oh, target practice? KO, are you shading the king?
You're not the king. You have the same score as the rest of us. How about a game where the bot shoots back?
I'll bring the fire in any game you want.
Please, be my guest.
Okay, any other game?
Let's dance. Yeah. Say hello to MaxBot. The perfect blend of tactics and firepower. Now you can train against, well, you.
My money's on the machine.
You got this, pretty boy.
Lucky for you, I buy these by the dozen.
Out of my way, Your Majesty.
Somebody call the doctor. Machine double on the shoulder. Mars, teacher on the shoulder. Nobody got medicine. No, I'm not a cure. So I'll
Well, this is embarrassing.
I'm stuck with these voices, they're all in mine. All in mine. All in mine. I'm stuck with these voices, they're all in mine. There ain't no arrival, no destination. Nothing's gonna free me from my imagination. It's gonna liberate me from my sense of broken.
He makes me so proud.
It makes me so rich.
Oh, I should have picked this game.
Winning requires sacrifice. That's really your style.
Hey fam, let's go again. That bot owes me a code. My turn. Forge, baby! What the?
All right. Playtime's over. Ready up!
Team Forge? Really?
What? Fire and steel. Come on. Hey, wait. Ooh. You're quick. How about Firewire? Robo Squad?
Oh, the Swagger Express. Roaster and Toaster. You know I'm programmed to kill you, right? Come on, that was a good one.
Turret out. Alley-oop.
Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst.
Found them. Had some trouble. Countdown initiated.
Cypher to all stations. I have a signal. Our blackmailer is headed east.
Aeon, this is Sova. Confirm you have target visual.
Yep, got him.
Ground team, collapse and converge on Sector 4.
Welcome, everybody, to what will be the final day of Stage 1 of VOT.
It's going to be an amazing year for Oceania Tour, isn't it, Avril? And of course, the main thing up for grabs is that 8-pack Masters slot.
Looking to go on for the ace here, and they get it. So he spots it. Oh my God!
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be bonkers. Your victors. He's pulled out the blades, and now all he needs to do is just find one shot. Oh! He's found it!
Jerry, that's really decent. Oh my goodness.
Be able to do something big. 1, 2, they're not turning around. There's 3, the rocket to solidify it.
Tang coming through from, I think, a camera.
Oh, what is this?
Free real estate in towards the B side.
Oh, but look at this from Dragon.
Awesome, going to be the one to take people out of the game. And we're seeing Panic going to be able to take them all out.
Going to be 2 effects from Nice Axe goes up. Precious can't land the shot. Now again, quick double from Precious.
Just came over the top, has a nice line. There's the ping. See you later, sicko. And another as well, Cloxy.
Texter, another frag to be found. Cream, he's in such an awkward spot, but he's going to line up the collateral.
That's a Tang coming through from, I think, a camera.
Oh, what is this?
Welcome everyone to the VALORANT Oceania Tour Stage 2, Day 2 here. My name is Matsy. I'm coming to you live with my main partner in crime. It is 2Tap Tony.
G'day. Matt, I'm keen. These games gonna be crazy. Day 2, Stage 2, back with some great teams. Gonna be insane.
Absolutely. And speaking of some insanity, let's see how it's all broken down right here, right now.
Welcome to the 2022 VALORANT Oceania Tour, a year-long tournament circuit where the best players from Oceania battle it out for cash prizes, a place at the APAC playoffs with a chance to qualify for VALORANT Masters, and a shot at the global title. Teams can compete in up to 2 stages, consisting of open qualifiers, a regional group stage, and playoffs, each with their own AUD $25,000 prize pool. By placing high enough, they'll accumulate championship points to be one of the top teams fighting for a shot at the OCE Championship and a $30,000 prize pool. Those top teams go on to the APAC Last Chance qualifier, with the winning team invited to the VALORANT Champions, where the world's greatest compete to be named 2022's Global Champions, winning an as yet undisclosed prize pool and true gaming glory. For more information, head to LetsPlay.Live /2022 VOT.
Welcome back, and a great explanation to say the least there. And so, if you don't know, now you will. The top team from the Stage 2 OCE Championship will be heading towards the APAC playoffs, which can qualify them to play at Masters. The top 8 teams from each stage will get the chance to compete in the OCE Championship, where they can score themselves a spot at the APAC Last Chance qualifiers there. The winner of the LCQ will receive a ticket straight through to the Champions, which will be the world's equivalent, where they get to play some of the world's best. And I'm super excited to see who that may or may not be. But let's take a look at what else is going to be on offer here today.
Yeah, looking at the prize pool, Matt, of course, just for this stage alone, we've got a heavy sum of money up for grabs. Of course, $25,000 AUD up all. Of course, first, taking home a lovely lump sum of that, $9,000. Second to $5,000. Third, $3,500. Of course, fourth, $2,500. And then fifth, sixth, getting $1,500. Seventh, eighth, walking home with $1,000. So everybody walking home a winner at the end of the day, Matt.
Absolutely. Great to see that there's more on offer than just a chance at the pathway there. There's obviously some other prizes available too. But let's take a look at some of our standings after yesterday's endeavors here, as we do take a look at Group A right now.
Yeah, of course, we saw later on in the evening, it was Fun Crew taking on Auto. Of course, Auto with that new look roster with the recent additions of RD and Ronsky. Really showing that Auto banner true. And of course, they had quite a close affair, I have to say, against Fun Crew. Of course, the second map, Icebox, Fun Crew, always demons on that map. And of course, we saw Cat Girls over on the other side. I believe it was 2-0 to the Honey Badgers. But yeah, overall, Group B looking, of course, as you can see in front of your lovely screens in just a second. There it is. Cat Girls walking home 2-0, Matt, against the Honey Badgers. Not what we were expecting, because Honey Badgers kind of been around this tango here in VOT, and Cat Girls, the newcomer, really upsetting.
Yeah, it's great to see the new kids on the block there, as Honey Badgers used to be in Stage 1, now the title being taken by Cat Girls. Seemingly, it seems they've got a bit of flair behind them, and, seeing some familiar faces in that Cat Girls roster, definitely excited to see more from them. But, obviously, we've got other players and other teams to take a look at today here in Day 2. Speaking of it, first matchup is going to be Rain versus Bobo, 3:30 AEST, right around the corner, followed by Mind Freak taking on Bonkers, coming to you live from 5:30 AEST.
Yeah, these matches should be very, very interesting. Of course, I'm looking at this new one, Rain versus Bobo. Rain, kind of a recent addition in the past week or so, getting under an org, getting signed, and of course, the former core of Iconic, of course, also as well. We'll see that one in just a second, but we want to touch on the Mind Freak Bonkers game. Bonkers and Mind Freak been two of these teams that have been heavy hitters for so very long. Of course, Mind Freak recently adding in a new fifth, Bonkers, kind of having to shuffle up their core as of late before having to get into this stage. And I feel like it's going to be a crazy night of action for both of these best of threes.
Super excited to see exactly what's going to come through from all of these teams here this evening, because we've definitely got the heavy hitters, as you said. And let's take a look at exactly who's going to be the faces behind these teams right now, as we do see Rain here, Panic My Shoe, as well as JTX UE, also known as El Snow, and Panda and Exus there.
Yeah, this Rain roster, as I said, and as I touched on, of course, the core of Iconic coming over with the kind of makings of this old With Me roster. My Shoe, of course, JTXU or El Snow coming over from that roster. And there's a lot of experience behind this team, and it's a little bit of an interesting mix, to say the least. Not what I was expecting on paper, but of course, we've seen heavy numbers been put up by Maya recently. El Snow coming back from, having a little bit of a competitive hiatus, and it's good to see him back, and hopefully he shines really, really well this evening.
Absolutely, but they're not the only ones playing this evening. We've also got another roster coming to you live right now. It is Bobo. It is going to be Noz, Scroll, Tix, Signed, and Dragon coming to you live. Interesting to see these players actually banding together because I think some of them have a bit of history, don't they?
Yeah, definitely a bit of history. The former Core 3, I guess if you could count Noz in that equation, of course, standard in for them overseas at the APAC challenges when Scroll, Tix, and Noz were all under the Bonkers roster. You can see them on the cam. Signed and Dragon, recent additions to this roster, and of course, very reputable stars in their own regard, Matt. Of course, we've seen what Dragon's capable of on the Duelist. We've seen Sign kind of have a bit of competitive hiatus, but of course, still a sharp player in this era, and interested to see what he brings to this team.
Absolutely keen to see it and keen to see exactly what's going to come through from the series as a whole. But speaking of it, let's see who the top players at the helm of both of these teams are today, as it is going to be MyShoe and Scroll, the players to watch.
Yeah, as I said, alluded to briefly, of course, I've been putting up a lot of numbers recently in terms of that with you, with me roster, and now Rain, of course, going toe-to-toe with arguably, I feel, one of the clutcher players here on this Bobo roster. Scroll, as we've seen time and time again, sober, initiator, very, very good overall player, and a demon, I have to say, on that Marshall. I expect to see him bring that out in the Nico round and absolutely tear a shred, potentially, to this Rain roster.
Very excited to see if there will be many things torn to shreds there, or if maybe we see the full incineration. Who knows, Tony? But speaking of the game, I think we do have some map feeders on their way, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, look at that. Looks like we are going to be seeing them right now. Actually going to have a Fracture and Ancient banned out first, followed by the Rain pick on Haven. Bobo going to actually be picking up the Bind pick there, followed by a ban onto Breeze and a Split with Icebox as the decider. So when you see a veto like this, Tony, coming through for both of these rosters, do you feel like maybe it could favor one side over the other? Do you think both teams have equal opportunity here to capitalize, or do you think it could just be a very just stagnant, more neutral affair where it's anybody's game?
Well, I have to say, looking at the start of this veto, definitely great identification there from Rain that Bobo have been great on Fracture recently. I have to say, their Fracture pool, of course, in terms of statistics, hasn't been, all too crazy, but of course, Rain overall, their Fracture's not the greatest, and they've identified that they don't want to play that against a respectable team like Bobo. And then, of course, Bobo betting out Fracture, very good read from them, I have to say. Of course, Ascent being banned out as the second map. Ascent, pretty good on paper for the side of Rain. Of course, 6-1, 86% win rate overall. They've been on a tear recently on that map. So then, of course, going to Haven, a little bit of a neutral affair for, of course, both these sides. I feel like Bobo, they've had their kind of reputable yards around Haven, still kind of trying to gel maybe as a core of 5 and really work out the strategic prowess. Of course, Rain, we've seen that their Haven, very good on terms of statistics here. I feel, arguably, overall, looking at this veto map, not a bad term of maps being banned out by the side of Rain. And of course, good identification to go to Bind. Then here for the side of Bobo, they've seen a lot of promise on that map recently. Of course, recently shaking up their roster and recently kind of finding their groove here. 2-0 currently on that map, and I expect to maybe see a Neon. I don't know if they've incorporated that out of the old Bonkers roster, but of course, then Breeze, Split being taken out of the pool. Kind of those heavier, longer range engagement maps that maybe these teams don't want to play in this early stage. Of course, Icebox being the decider. I feel, arguably, overall, a very even veto.
Yeah, it's good to have like such insight there, isn't it, Tony? Just being able to see that it could be a pretty even Stevens veto, but obviously, despite how it might look on paper, we do have to make a kind of a prediction here, Tony, as to which team might actually be able to clock it out. So me personally, I feel like maybe the side of Bobo might have the upper hand just in terms of a bit more consistency, as we have seen the former iconic roster, obviously in Rain now, having some great moments, but it's been a bit shaky at times. So I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull through with it. But, the hope is definitely there equally for both of these teams that they are able to deliver their best product here today. But, it's really going to be a tough one, isn't it, Tony? Like, maybe do you have some different thoughts on this?
No, I definitely echo the sentiment that I feel a series that favors Bobo, but I definitely maybe expect Rain to take a map here or there. Of course, they've been showing some signs of inconsistency, but also their results recently, I can't lie, Matt, they've been looking good as of course, you know, we've seen Rain just recently coming together, but they've got a lot of competitive experience behind them, as we saw, of course, Panic, El Snow, Punda, all been around top rosters. Of course, you know, he's been putting up numbers recently, I have to say, you know, I have to keep reiterating, because he's been on a tear, Matt. I'm very interested to see how he fares this evening. Of course, we will have as well Exus filling out the roster. I believe Easter not quite able to join us, so Exus, of course, filling out, and Exus definitely been putting up numbers in terms of I believe it was the one game I saw him in a different league having to sub in for one of the players, and Exus definitely a demon on that duelist, I have to say.
Yeah, it's really important to be able to have just such volatility there, being able to adapt around pretty much any role that you can be slotted into, especially in that sub role. So I'm definitely hoping that, you know, there's going to be some proven reasons. You know, you've been talking up Exus a bit here. I'm sure that now they're going to be on the stage, they're going to be absolutely meeting those expectations. You know, I can feel like a hypothetical, a bit of a bar that's been set by you there, Tony, by your words. So let's see if they can manage to meet the bar, or even, you know what, raise the bar to the top level there here tonight, because I'm pretty excited for this one, Tony. But speaking of excitement, we'll just put our excitement on hold for a little bit whilst we get a map number 1 set up here, and we are going to head to a short break. Welcome back, everybody, to the VALORANT Oceania Tour, Stage 2, 2022. My name is Matsy, coming back at you with my main man, 2 Tap Tony. We are just getting prepared to head into map number 1 now of this best-of-3 series between Rain and Bobo. I'm sure both of these teams are amped up, ready for action here. But speaking of, let's go straight into the agent select.
Yeah, here we go. Of course, Haven, our first map for this best of 3. Bobo getting the start on the defense side. Rain on the attack, of course, because Rain's map pick here, Matt. You can already see some interesting lock-ins. Of course, Scroll. I expected Sova insta-lock, nothing crazy, of course. You know, the Sova notes just hit the live patch, but of course we're playing on 4.07. So Sova's still that strong kind of initiator, kind of info gatherer that we've seen. And you can see a few other lock-ins here. The KO out for Exus. A little bit interesting to see from the side of Rain that Exus going for that KO. Of course, maybe slotting in Issa's role. And, you know, Rain maybe not wanting to have to win too much. Might lock it in the Sova. And, of course, for the side of Bobo, too, we see signed on the breach. I've seen what this is capable of. Of course, Dragon straight to the jet and then ticks to the Omen. Kind of stock standard expected comp out of Bobo here.
I'm pretty keen to see what Rain actually locks in towards the end there. I can see Panic actually hovering over the Cypher. Looks like we might actually have fun coming out of that one. The Omen actually going to be locked in there by JTXU. We'll see what Panic will be looking to go for, though. Will it be Cypher or something else? They don't have much time to decide now. They're going to have to lock that one in, and it looks like it is indeed going to be the Cypher. So I'm pretty keen to see how they actually use that into their favor, whether maybe the Killjoy is a bit more favorable, or whether the Cypher for the utility there on the Rain side might be a bit more favorable for them, as we do head straight in to the map.
Yeah, this is it's an interesting pick, I have to say, out of Panic. Not what I was expecting. Cypher, definitely not what we've seen from him recently. Normally a bit of a chamber, a bit of, a bit of a fill. Of course, this is going to be a crazy game, Matt. I feel, looking at this overall, of course, Rain, Punda filling out the duelist role. Recently, he's been playing a lot of initiators, a lot of the Sober role. Because Maya stepping into that roster, Punda kind of had to shake up who he plays. And, well, rocking the duelist, Matt. I've seen some explosive aim out of Punda. Maybe we'll see it, of course, going into game here. Haven, for your first map of this best of 3, Bobo versus Rain for our Group B Stage 2 here for the VOT 2022. Matt, this is going to be an interesting one. I'm keen to see how these teams set up. Of course, Bobo getting to start the defense. Rain maybe arguably going for maybe a more aggressive take with this Omen KO could be what really finds them maybe some early rounds.
Yeah, it's really going to play off that aggression and whether it works out for them, isn't it? But speaking of which, it is going to be Rain already taking point towards the C site, splitting through Garage and C Long now. No one playing directly on the site. They do have at least the KJ nearby to try and contend with attackers. Speaking of, it's going to be Scroll actually contending with Panic early on. Great start there. Exas trying to push through. Scroll ready for it. Punda at least does trade it back. But now it's all going to be on to the retake situation here. Will they be able to pull it off?
Yeah, my shoe sitting in the corner. Nice little dig on a Dragon. The second on a Tix. Perfect stuff there from Mai. Even getting a right click on the side. Everybody from Bobo falling. Attempting that C long retake. And now it's just up to Noz. Not sure what hit Bobo already. Noz looking to come in quick with this Ghost. Go fancy maybe for a quick shot on the Punda. A second maybe to this close side player. Snow taken out by the dart from Mai for the post play. The tap onto the spike and the triple up 4K from Mai to close it out. Perfect hold from C Long from just Mai alone. Didn't even need a teammate to help him.
Great start there from the Rain side, working together to calm the storm, and it will be My Shoe, almost the one-man army through towards that first round there. Going to allow their team's economy to flourish a little further. Looks like on the defender side, though, for Bobo, they are opting to buy up a few little bits and pieces to see if they can manage to stack up a bit of money of their own here. I love the Shorty particularly. I'm hoping that they might find a bit of use out of that one. So if the Marshall comes into play well for Dragon here as well. Looks like the Rain side now just taking it nice and slowly into their default, just waiting for a bit of information, not playing too closely because they know if they do, this may actually favor the side of Bobo considering their current eco predicament. Looks like they are going to be just pacing their way over towards C Long once again, though now leaving Panic on that lurk roll, playing very similarly to round 1.
Yeah, and of course I want to touch on this Bulldog buy that Maya's got. Of course, getting, as many kills as possible and able to bring out a bit of a stronger rifle. Of course, the SMG for Punda's Stinger. Going to be stinging a few players over towards Garage. Tix and Nos not expecting that they're already up C for free. They're already on the flank. You can see Punda hold his window onto another player's side, getting dinked for his troubles. Mai taking out Scroll, and in the end of it, it's a 3 for Punda. And of course, as you said, Marshall out for Dragon needs to go absolutely huge here. 5 players, almost the impossible, but we've seen some crazy things happen, Matt. Dragon maybe just looking for some exits here or there, but Rain not willing to give him anything.
We'll see if they will be able to find at least something out of this one. Dragon desperately just trying to find that angle, searching far and wide here, but unfortunately he's not able to catch them all. We'll be trying to get onto the side at least, catch one on long. Oh, Dragon does actually find one in the end there. Another one peeking through. They will be going down though, surely. And there it goes. Great shot coming through from the Sheriff there to close out the round for Rain. But Dragon at least going to be satisfied with coming out of the round with a kill. I don't know how much more they're going to be able to achieve, though. But we are going to be heading straight into the next buy rounds now. So should see plenty of good things coming through from both rosters here. You can see the looks on their faces right now remaining ever focused as we do head into this next one.
I believe we will have a quick tech, though. We've lost the player real quick. But of course, yeah, Matt, as you said, ever focused for both these sides. You see, not letting any emotions really show right now for either side. Because it's early stages. Rain, they take a pistol. They more than surely would take a second as we see technical pause out of Rain while we quickly get that sorted. Of course, Matt, look at how many ultimates are, of course, starting to build up. We can see, of course, 7 out of the 8 for my... Of course, off that 4K from the pistol, getting Hunter's Fury online for maybe an early initiation. We've seen an explosive take only to C so far. Rain really don't want to go A or B at the moment. Maybe scared of what Bobo can do on those holds. But of course, Bobo this third round now to a buy. Phantoms, Vandals across the side. And of course, Light Shields to Scroll. Picking up 2, so he's almost to the Hunter's Fury as well. But this is going to be an interesting one. How Bobo hold on this quote-unquote, of course, anti-eco is going to be truly the test. A buy here. Bonus for the side of Rain. Still Bulldog, 3 Spectres across the mark. We get to see we'll bring to the table because we've just got him back in. 5-1. Strong start, as I said. Look out for as the series goes on because, of course, he's been putting up numbers recently and I don't think he'll be dropping off anytime soon.
We'll see if they can find a few more numbers heading straight in to round number 3 now. Maishu already looking to set up the recon dart there, see if they can gain a bit of intel towards the A site this time. Loving the quick satchels as well from Punda, already taking a bit of damage. It's Scroll there, and there goes the fall down from Dragon. Fantastic start already. Rain really just heading at the accelerator, looking to not stop at all. Scroll at least going to stop them though, and will fall as well. So site control already cemented there by the Rain side.
Yeah, we saw it take C very explosively, but Rain, foot on the gas straight to A. 2 Vandals picked up. Of course, the Bulldog's still here for Exus, and this is a great post-plan hold now. Of course, they got the Cypher Cage to trigger the trip. And of course, you see the positioning great here. Panic just sitting lower. Sewer. Exus, of course, front of sight. Snow, of course, in that close angle towards Graffiti. And you see Bobo actually trading out these kills perfectly. It's up to Panic. Now a swing off of the fault line there. Signed perfectly, setting up the aftershock and fault line for the read's sake. Bobo, as I said, Rain, they had great post-play positions, but Bobo just coming through with that breach utility and just able to clear corners, clear sight perfectly, and pick themselves up at first.
Definitely going to be satisfied with the outcome of that one after going through absolute hell in that round, considering there were kills left, right, and center. They do manage to ground it and pound it through round number 1 in their favor there. Obviously, their econ not looking the greatest, though, so it could be a great sign of a comeback for Rain here, considering they're fully stacked up. They've had the spike plant, had plenty of guns to come out before them. Looks like Bobo, though, only have a single Phantom and plentiful amounts of Sheriffs there. Maishu going to be playing for Intel early on, though. Looks like the Hunter's Fury is actually going to be activated. Scroll trying to see if they can catch some damage. Panic's gone. Already the Lurker's down. We'll see if the front runners, though, can make it happen here towards C.
Yeah, that's a beautiful engagement there from Scroll. You can see now Bobo how have to tend with a Rain resync in a Rain post lane hold. Of course, the sign playing close box there. Tix hasn't been checked just out the back of Plateau, but this Killjoy lockdown forces them off the site completely. But the lockdown now going to be expended with the Hunter's Fury coming out from Mai to get them off the spike for the moment. Half tag, but the tap is on once again. There's going to be a shot from range. It's going to be used in the smoke by Tix. They're able to get some cheeky little kills at the end, but still the round picked up by Bobo in that explosive engagement to the retake C.
I really admire the teamwork coming through there, just dedicating one of their team members straight to the defusal there, whilst the rest of them more rather just play a distractive role, just going for those gun battles, ensuring that the Rain members' attention is diverted away from that diffuser. And that's allowed Bobo to take a second round in their favor now, restabilize their own economy, and come through with a full buy into this one. So both teams evenly matched mostly once again. I'm eager to see if Rain will be able to reign supreme on this round, or whether it could be Bobo continuing to build that momentum and take a lead of their own here. Looks like Rain now, though, are going to be walking their way through towards trying to see if they can get some A control. Are going to be smoked off temporarily by the dark cover there, but at least they've got a panic to watch their backs just in case we see the defenders get a bit antsy. Speaking of, here comes the showstopper. They're on the site.
Yeah, nobody's here for Rain. It appears like they've knocked on the door, but nobody's home. The pizza delivery there to A-Link from Punda. I have to say, these showstoppers, this blast pack movement from Punda has been absolutely key to look for. Of course, maybe in the practice range and maybe been practicing his movement. You can see that Bobo now looking to pose a threat for this Reed-Seek scroll, or taking out X Sus. That means the null command no longer online inside of Rain, but it's still looking to hold it down. Punda with the quick 2, Sign able to trade it back in return. Retake is still on. Bobo finding all the kills, not even needing any of the breach util map. They just take the gunfights. You see, Might sending that recon up, but immediately Scroll finding that pick on the X, denying null command, denying the util, and even though Bobo didn't need it, it was still there and still posing a threat at the end of the day. 3 for Bobo, and perfectly played by Signed.
Great outcome there for Bobo, definitely solidifying their position here in this matchup, and it will force Rain into a nasty place here. They do at least have a Vandal behind them. They got the Spectre, the Stinger, a couple of Sheriffs. It's looking all right, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to win them the fight here into round number 6, though. We'll see how it gets played out, though, as already Punda pushes straight through towards Garage. Noz ready, though. Does actually get spotted there. Not actually going to be diverting themselves away from the position, the window, however. But it seems the attackers, they're heading straight towards B, so I'm going to be ready. Doesn't actually land any kills, but Tix able to open the first.
Yeah, great hold, Panic trying to walk in. Signed, able to take a different angle from the back of sight. Tix down to 30. Spin that smoke in his side of Rain, but they're low HP, and they have to deal with Noz, who's pushed aggressively here to Garage. Snow going to be taking the first point of engagement. Actually going to win it out against Noz. Signed also falls. Snow finding a quick 2 on low HP. They're able to hold it down, and C might be on the cards here. Snow able to walk up the Killjoy. Util no longer there. Swarm on top of the default. Scroll takes out Mai. The swing is there. Snow going big for another. He's going to take the teleport over to A because nobody's here for the side of Bobo. Now it's up to Snow, 43 HP, 1 smoke, 2 shrouded steps. Matt, 2 players with
cover going out.
2 players to deal with. We'll see if they have it in them to contend with them head on here. As it looks like JT Zoo looking to go for the peak now through A-Link. Does hear the steps, knows that they're going to try and get around the corner. Dark Clover already prepared there. JT Zoo tucked away though. Ready for the swing here. Does have the teleport if they need it. Here's them, goes for it. Not able to pick it up in the end, though. It will be Tix as well as Dragon to absolutely wagon their way past them. Take away around once again for Bobo as we secure a 4-2 scoreline. But my word, Tony, Rain really able to bring it up in that one. Getting a bit closer than we might have expected.
Yeah, that was Elsno going absolutely demon mode. 43 HP and still able to find so many picks. That Garage player, of course, Noz falling, and then the swing back sight to take out a trade there. Teleport secured, used perfectly. Unfortunately, a valiant effort from Elsno, but still around a Bobo. Now you can see 4 ultimates online. The Hunter's Fury, the Rolling Thunder that's been up for so long. But of course, we now see the From the Shadows available for Tix. Maybe some aggressive info. Bladestorm out for Dragon. Look at us blade deep into the eyes. My shoe already down.
Down they are, and some still remain up though. Dragon looking to get at least 1 more kill with the daggers there. Does get shut down eventually by Punda. Looks like Spike is going to be available. Do have the ultimate coming through there. Finding at least a bit of vision on the Bobo players. Able to do anything with it yet, but at least they can form a strategy around it. Speaking of, Signed already quells the strategy, shutting down Panic there. 2 more to contend with. Bunda now isolated as well. Signed just playing this so magnificently, isolating the play one after the other, not allowing any form of teamwork to actually occur here. And now JT Zoo left with a similar fate, and it will shut the gate on round number 5 now for Bobo.
Yeah, it's beautiful stuff. Once again, Side, I have to say, either him or teammate, Bobo, really playing this backside hold perfectly. And of course, fortunately, again, Elsa, not really much he could do. He tried to TP front forward and just got absolutely sandwiched there. Beautiful 4K from Signed. And, well, of course, a strong start for Rain. I have to say, the first 2 look very convincing. And a few of these other rounds have been almost quite the same story, but Bobo just really good at these retakes and really good at taking these gunfights right now, Matt. It's very interesting to see them not using a lot of util to go for these kind of gunfights. It's just all straight aim.
Scanning ahead.
Straight A it will be, and we'll see if they are going to mirror that into this round. As Rain take point through towards C. Dragon already doing great things there with the operator. Does get shut down eventually by JT Zoo, though. Traded quickly by Tix. Two players remain pushing Garage. Tix is just able to clean house, though. JT Zoo one, and will be done straight away there. 6 rounds now for Bobo. Definitely not looking to let up whatsoever. They've got control here. They need to make sure that their grip is tight.
Yeah, I have to say, Rain, not the ideal start of this half, especially 6 in a row from Bobo, but of course they have to keep their heads held high. Bobo, of course, this is arguably, you know, not a bad map for them, but of course this is Rain's pick overall. This is their choice to go for this first one, and I have to say, Punda looking great on these satchel movements. As we said, we need to see some explosive kills being happen. We need to find an early pick if you're the side of Rain right now, because Bobo just been dictating the pace with these retakes, been dictating the pace with all these holds. Dragon up atop B with his operators, seeking out and getting all the info that there's nobody mid for the moment.
Nobody there for now, but that could quickly change depending on whether Panic decides to peek their way through. Teammates now stacked up behind them, ready to push their way straight into the center now, just waiting patiently outside the doors there. We do have the defenders ever present over those positions, though. They need to make sure that they take the right risk here, not overcommit towards something. Looks like they are just patiently moving their way over through towards C-Long at the moment, however. Tix could catch a bit of damage onto them should they find the right angle. Not going to be getting it quite yet, though. Drone does come through, and with it, Vision and Ultimate. Here we go again, Tony.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Obliterated. Tix gets taken straight away. Punda with some fantastic movement with that showstopper. And Dragon looking to push on in before anybody else is really ready to go. Exus able to take out Scrolls to Bobo. Looking a little bit lackluster in this retake, looking a little bit in shambles, it would seem. Punda takes out another on the side, peeking from Garage window. And now it's up to Noz. You can see the spike is already down. Rain have found a foothold once again. C site already taken down. Spike planted, money secured, and Noz is just going to have to walk it away, Matt. Nothing really he can do. An alarm, a sentry turret. Not really low HP bars here for Rain other than Elsto, of course. And Punda, explosive entry, I have to say, to that site.
Great way to push themselves back into the game here for the Rain side. We'll see if they will be able to bring some more pain just like that into further rounds here, as we are heading closer and closer towards each other's score lines here. I'm very excited to see who's going to come out on top towards the end of the half. So we are in the later stages of the first one here, and anyone could manage to pull ahead. Obviously, with 2 ultimates committed into that last round, though, by Rain there, it could be a bit more of a painful endeavor for them. At least we do see both of the Omens on both sides are still having their From the Shadows available, so if they want to play for intel in that sense, they easily can, but it's all just going to be down timing here. Into this next round, we do see a similar setup from both teams. A full buy coming out across them. Scroll, not so fortunate though, but let's see how it all plays out.
Yeah, you see sign set up on the fault line. Miscalculation on the timing maybe from Punda with that satchel. So it's already exploded just before the round started. Operator out for Dragon looking to find the shot, but Punda and Panic able to take it out in the open. No flash necessary. Rangers take the gunfights this time. Smoke to A and smoke to C. You can see that Rain are looking in. Operator, jump up, Punda spots a player, side looking to drop in and drop a shot through. Mike take it out, not expecting it, but Panic quickly traded it. Now it's just Tix. A site finally going to be planted. Spike down for Rain.
Spike planted.
Does he have an enshrouded step from the shadows? No paranoia, unfortunately, already used, as you saw. Bobo a little bit panicked once again to go for this retake and not looking on the same page. Maybe a little bit of a miscomm. Right now, Exus. Great flash drive to A-Link. Just waiting to see the peak come through. Tix. Quick one on an Exus. Panic. And Punda still holding that cross on in. And what else not around the flank. able to find 6. 4th round secured by Rain. Of course, Bobo, they found 6 in a row, but on a tear go Rain for maybe the late stage of this half.
Looks like we are getting a timeout coming through now by the Bobo side. Obviously, after the side of Rain took a couple of rounds there, it's definitely important to be able to just reset mentally. Make sure that you can keep yourself focused. Ensure that you know exactly what you're going to be playing for here and know how you want to recalculate your strategies heading forward because, you know, the side of Rain is starting to build up a little bit of momentum there and they need to figure out some way in order to stop them from furthering themselves because otherwise it just builds up a bit like an avalanche, you know, or into a snowball effect, if you will, and it just keeps rolling on towards them before it comes seemingly they're unstoppable in its entirety. Looks like both teams are taking clear advantage of this, though. You can see discussions occurring for both teams, just making sure that they know exactly what it is they intend to do and will be able to do the very best they can heading forward.
Yeah, Coach Senpai for the side of Bobo, I believe. The one to... Oh, sorry, it was nice to call it, but Coach Senpai probably having a lot of words to say right now because Bobo, 6 in a row, was dominant. It looked very, very good for them going into the later stage of this half, but Rain just a bit of dominant resurgence, and it's all really to credit Putter on this duel. So I had to say, Matt, I had my doubts, especially looking at this Rain roster on paper and seeing Putter go over to the doors like that. You know, he's got good aim, but you know, it wasn't what I was expecting out of him. But he's definitely been repping it true Elsto too with these flanks and kind of really catching Bobo off guard with some of these different plays that they're not used to seeing. Dragon missed shot to Panic started off means that maybe Rain sense that he's a little bit weaker on the whole.
See if the weakness will be exploited there as the spike does go straight down towards that B site now. The Bobo side completely locked out of the sites here, trying the best they can to see if they can find some path forward after the utility does finally get deactivated there. Ooh, great usage coming through from Sign and Co, though. Trying to retake middle, do actually get completely locked out by Punda and Panic, however. Paint shells almost being activated, but they don't even need them. Punda just able to deliver straight fire there with the Bulldog, doing absolute work heading forward. And we'll see what else will be happening heading through into this one. 2 players remain now. Scroll does at least find one back towards the end there, but it is going to result in another round going the way of Rain here. Definitely excited to see a few more, but Scroll does find 2 with them in the end.
Yeah, a little bit expensive at the end, but I don't think Rain are going to be all too... not going to be all too worried about that one, Matt. You can see the economy very much stacked in their favor. And of course, Bobo, 4 players to light shields, operator out for Dragon, not having, you know, the start maybe you expect of a player of his caliber. Dragon, of course, he's been consistent, but also inconsistent at times. We've seen crazy numbers out of him, but we've also seen some very lackluster numbers. Dragon, it's the burden you kind of have to have as this duelist player. You either have a crazy pop-off game, or sometimes you're around the middle of the pack. Of course, the team game at the end of the day, Dragon another missed shot to go for the C long peak, and well, Rain maybe looking to take space with that one.
See if the space will be found. Yeah, plenty of ultimates already being activated there from the shadows. Projecti Zoo, Hunter's Fury doing work as well for Maishu. Able to join in as well. 4 players down, 1 to go there. Scroll trying desperately to find at least 1 kill back, but unable to deliver. Punda round the corner says bye, and does take away the 6th round now for Rain. So it will be the side switch coming to you live right here, right now. 6-6 at the half. Definitely cutting it a lot closer than I would have thought. You know, Rain really able to bring themselves up in the end there.
Yeah, 4 in a row to close out that half, and it's a credit. Punda, absolutely massive. They saw the entry to C, and well, you see that Rain have identified that they just don't really have to go to A or B. It seems like C's the best site for them to take right now, and it appears like the hold's a little bit rough for the side of Bobo, and I have to say that Hunter's Fury into the paint shell combo, Rain just throwing all the util at Bobo and just explosive hit there. Nothing really Bobo could do about it. That Hunter's Fury locked in well, and that's why I, of course, to credit my shoe, great sober player through and through, and you can see how that's really affecting the side of Bobo now going into this half.
See what will occur heading into this next one as the Bobo side puts straight up C long now. Shots already coming through though. Maestro able to find one. Good trade coming through, but Maestro back in action once again. 3 in the round so far. Looking for more. Maestro absolutely teeing it off before an ace there. My God, Maestro. Crazy stuff happening all over again.
Yeah. And look at it, take a quick gander at the replay. It was a good pick from Noz there to Elsno, but My Shoe just immediately able to call to action and call to answer. My Shoe just sitting backside unanswered by the side of Bobo and a pistol god. My Shoe 13-9, 9 assists, and Rain now take a round lead in this half after, you know, it's all Bobo really dictating the pace of that first half. Maybe it's Rain's time to shine. Judge out. The rest of them with Spectres and a Phantom all ready for My Shoe.
See if they will be able to pull this off here. Punda around the corner with the Judge. Maybe we could see some plays like we saw from the Lakers of old back in the day, Tony. Who knows? Punda already suffering a bit of punishment, though. Does deliver some straight back with the paint shells. Panic. Good to at least catch that first kill, however. But their teammates taking a bit of punishment in the meantime as well. On the Bobo side there. We'll see if they will be able to pave their way straight onto this site, though. I love the discipline coming through from Rain here. Just keeping distance, no way too close. It could mean their bitter ending. But alas, the Bobo side are going to have to make a move, and it looks like it's happening here and now.
And it looks like it's gone towards the A site. You can see that Exus prime position just the back of the site. You've got Panic here to help him out if necessary. If it all goes right though, Exus, Panic, jumping Judge from Punda. Not going to really be hitting anything. Just a tag. Exus to close it with the 3 on the board for Rain. And valiant attempt for Bobo. Probably just wanted to get that round done and dusted. You can see again, looking at the player cams, that Rain, it's all business. Punda, of course, I believe he's the one to be IGLing. He's calling all the shots right now. You see him talking a heavy amount. And Punda, I have to say, 18-8 on the duelist as well, IGLing this roster. Is there anything this man can't do right now, Matt?
I think that there's definitely a key title coming through there. You know, he's a man of many talents, and I'm sure that there's even more that we haven't even seen yet. But alas, it is another round ahead of us here. Bobo trying to think about the A side, but will be cut straight off by the utility of Rain there. So forced to consider other avenues heading further into this round here. Looks middle could be a battleground of choice coming through for them. Maestro does actually spot them though with the recon drone, so that's imperative information there. Punda, even considering some aggression, does opt to rotate through towards the C side though. I love this angle from Punda because all the Bobo players are stacked up on C long. They're so ready to go, but so is Punda. Oh, Tony, this could be a bloodbath.
Here comes the outro, but nobody's going to expect it. Punda's just going to swing off the info from that outro. Quick pickup on the Dragon, but a quick trade to go by the side of Bobo. Not able to find Elsto, but Punda still hasn't been checked in this corner. My shoe coming out the back of sight, not able to find the ace in the hole this time, but Panic and Exus, both on this flank, and nobody from Bobo is going to expect it. You can see the ticks, 10 HP, needs to teleport out and run his sweet little ass over to the A site. You can see 30 seconds left, and both Rain players on the hunt.
We'll see what will come through for the rest of this one as Tix goes straight for the plant there. Spike goes down, 2 players are now left to go. It is going to be Exus now pushing their way over. Does get the spot there. Knows exactly where Tix is. Panic. Ready to go for the peek here. Trying to swing it around the corner. Tix actually gets on top of it though. Great headshot. Now they know exactly where each other are here. Tix getting flashed out. Exus on the angle. Does capitalize. And it will be Rain taking down another round here in their favor. 6-9 is going to be the scoreline here. What a great way to close it out. My gosh, Tony. Such a close one.
Yeah, you can see Exus going for the ADS there. I respect it. You want to keep that aim as steady as possible. The Spectre, especially with the Spectre at kind of that medium range. Rain picking up 9 there. Bobo, a valiant attempt to the C site take, was shut down once again. And I have to credit Punda going for that aggressive peek with the Judge. So close to C long there. And unfortunately, Dragon just not having the greatest of times right now, especially going for that entry. You can see now Bobo stuck to half shields, pistols, Spectres, just a force out here, keeping the money as high as possible around that 2k mark. And Side of Rain. Feeling in high hopes, Matt. This is, of course, their pick and definitely looking like it right now.
See if they will be able to make it happen, though. Already, bit of damage slightly dealt towards Dragon there, but alas, they still have an open path towards the seaside here. Oh, JT Zoo is ready, though. Does hear the util, goes for the shots, flash straight out, forced to retreat immediately. Maishu taken down to 4 HP as well. This is not looking good for the defensive side. They are going to have to concede the plant straight through towards Bobo here. But this at least allows a glimmer of hope. My gosh, been a bit cheeky there, getting a bit of damage onto Panic as they try and throw a camera out. Paranoia to come through as well. Panic just spraying and praying, but they will be knocked down in the end.
It's going to be a rough one, putting to try to fly out. Garage window. Elsto able to take out Noz there, but now he doesn't exactly know where this other player is sitting. Side able to tuck and weave. Able to hit the shot to Elsto. Scroll takes out Maya, and it's Exus now for the retake. The spike pretty far ticks. Here, Matt, you can see Scroll Sign playing perfect pose plant, flash drive in towards Garage, but the fault line to stall. Exus either needs to find a miracle or to kill. The first tap on is a Scroll, but the spike, it's too far gone. Going to have to back off, run for the hills and retreat. Signed able to pick it up here for Bobo. 7-9 go the scoreline.
At least getting a little bit closer into that one there, and we'll see what will result heading into the next round ahead of us here as well. As it is going to be Rain, mostly ecoed out. They do at least have the Judge available on Bunda, followed by the Vandal there on Exos. A couple of Sheriffs, in fact, 3 Sheriffs as a matter of fact, for their team. They've got a Hunter's Fury as well. I don't know if they're going to commit that one to this round, though. I don't see it coming to reality unless they manage to get a few kills, and maybe it's the deal breaker here. But we'll see what does come through. Good spot there already, though. Nice recon dart from Maishu. Will allow them to know exactly where they are. Bobo already stacked up outside C Long. Forced to replace their thoughts, though, towards another side of the map instead. It looks like they are just going to be defaulting their way through towards perhaps the A side, but still thinking about it before they truly go for this one.
Yeah, I like this control that Rain are taking over towards A lobby, of course, able to scout out for everything. Aftershock there on the Punda, but of course checked in a different corner. Dragon able to flick the shot of Punda, the strong start opening for Bobo. Of course, Dragon taking a heavy amount of damage. Exus still with his Vandal, able to toss out the null command of the knife, the flashpoint suit come through. It is Hunter's Fury. Exus is stuck in the open. Hunter's Fury also tags up Elsto. Both players not even knowing what hit him. Full blind and full taken out by the util dump of Bobo to A lobby. Panic now. 35 seconds. Here come Bobo to the side. He used the jump up. Shot to Dragon. Perfect. Maya able to flick another on the Noz. But unfortunately, still too many members of Bobo coming through. And I have to say, great lobby retake there from the side of Bobo. Just using the Hunter's Fury, using the fault line from Signed, and just able to retake control of that position that stopped Rain from holding in these cheeky little corners with the pistols.
Lucky for them, they will at least be able to push ahead one more round between them. Both teams are going to be fully stacked up, though, and I see something a little bit interesting coming through from my shoe there. The Odin, of all things, Tony. I've seen that one a while. Is played towards the default position in Garage, though, trying to at least cut off a bit of control towards middle from the Bobo side. Does allow the other players on Rain to actually go a little bit further forward, though. I love the dark cover here. They can play around it, and already that found some benefit. Punda, rather, coming away with the kill on the Scroll.
Yeah, great little pickup there, and of course, as we alluded to, Rain taking that lobby control and really getting aggressive with it. Signed, going to be peeking out Elsno there towards middle. Kind of control back maybe for Bobo, but you can see it's kind of roughened up. Losing Scroll early on means that the info's not quite there for Bobo on some of these takes, and that lockdown coming out over towards the B side from Noz, of course, does give him Garage control as well. Bobo maybe looking to group up towards C. That Hunter's Fury coming out from Maya, trying to find a cheeky little tag on a Noz, but knows that Dragon's now front sight, has half tagged him up. Panic, he's just sitting so calm and so not under pressure right now because nobody knows he's here. That dart gives the info over that Tix is the right side of Plateau. Panic just going to be repositioning here up on top. Isn't able to find it. It's the Odin out from Myers. He sent a cheeky little gun with 100 bullets in the chamber. So is the tag up Noah's going to be playing close, and I don't think you want to be taking that fight against Mai.
Yeah, I don't think that's the best fight to go for there, Tony. Otherwise, you could be faced with a very big amount of bullets coming raining down, just like it was in Melbourne last night. Absolutely amounts of rain, to say the least, Tony. And I don't think you would have been on the receiving end like I was. Not pretty, to say the least. But we got a tag pause coming through from Bobo there. Obviously, you're going to take their time to see exactly what they can do to achieve the best possible outcome here, because obviously we did have the side of Rain doing a lot of damage so far, and they're able to pull ahead once again, furthering their lead. It is going to be a really question for the side of Bobo, how they managed to push themselves up again, how they managed to equalize and maybe even transcend above.
Yeah, Matt, of course, going into our predictions, I said, maybe Rain pick up a map here or there. I was gonna say maybe second map here, but Rain coming out full force in this first one. Coach Senpai here for Bobo, having a call really a lot right now. He's thinking hard about how they need to take down these sites right now, because Rain has been so ample in the amount of pressure that they've been putting up. You can see, look at the numbers, 21 for Punda, 19 for Mai. Both the players we expect to be putting up numbers here for Rain, and they're really showing up big. Of course, Bobo going to have 3 ultimates available. Let's see how they use them.
See what they can achieve. Bunda already doing a lot of damage there. Traded quite quickly, though. Bobo fights straight back. All going to be up to Elsno on the side here. They know that there's one up in that heaven position. Elsno may be contested immediately, or may do some contesting of their own. Taking away 2 kills. Tix goes down as well. My word, single-handedly, Elsno's reclaimed the round. Panic closing it out. And there is Rain, reigning supreme. 11 rounds.
Yeah, Matt, that's actually crazy. Elsno able to hold there. We're not on Icebox, Matt, but it is an avalanche here. Elsno, perfect triple to hold down that ace site. Bobo, they got that entry pick. They were able to get base necessary to teleport out from 6. Able to take so much space, but again, it crumbles in that kind of hit stage of the round that Rain are really good at holding for. 4 ultimates now online. Odin still my wallbang pressure towards the middle window, and this is Rain really starting to flex their muscles here on Haven.
Really flexing their muscles and doing a lot more than that, Tony. They're going to be flexing their skills and knowledge through here as well, as we do push into round number 1 of this second half. Maestro going for a bit of intel. Ooh, just short of finding it, but at least it might be able to push into it. Heading forward, though. Looks like we are going to be seeing a little bit more of what can come through. Obviously, second half's well and truly underway here. We are going to be seeing plenty of success heading forward from these teams. A control already coming through from Bobo, just swinging around the corner. A couple in sewer as well, looking to see if they can catch a bit of damage. But I can see an engagement on the way here, Tony. They're looking to take another round. Could even take map point.
Yeah, fault line, tailwind, cloudburst, dash up, dragon. Now flash here for Exos. Just gonna have to wait the team out though. Doesn't want to use all too much. Does he sign plenty in that corner? Exos got the sound cue. He actually knows where that spike has been planted. So now the side of Rain can really identify how they want to go for this retake. Bunda, Showstopper, blast pack, paint shells in, bang, 1 onto side. Showstopper lands its mark, only 1, but of course, Exos dropping out window at the same time. The combination of frags coming here from Rain. 3 to come from the door, the Odin out, not going to hit the wallbang shots that Mai was desperately looking for, but Elsno here to clutch it up. Noz. And now it's, of course, Scroll sitting back in front sight, and here's one more player to jiggle it out. Elsno coming from around the front. Scroll clutching it up with a 3K, able to identify and slow down the pace from there. Take his fights 1-1, hit him out.
Great outcome there for the teams. Definitely excited to see what else will be occurring heading forward, as Bobo do at least find 1 round back there. 9-11 will be the scoreline now. They are looking to further themselves as much as possible heading into the remainder of this second half and this game here. And we'll see exactly what is going to be happening right in this one. Punda already setting up the satchels, prepared for action. Does go for it, but Dragon is able to burn them away there, leaving it down to Elsno to try and hold on to the garage position. Looks like Bobo might just be able to push straight past them, though. Great position spotting there onto Exus. Elsno crumbling as well. One after the other, the Rain players are dealt with. And it will all be down to Panic now. One man with a cam. We'll see if they can go on a camera tour, but no. The lens is broken, and it will be Bobo taking away double digits here.
You know, T tours this time, Matt. And, well, 10 to 11 go our scoreline. Bobo came into this half a little bit rough. It was 9-6 in favor. Of course, 2 in a row. Back to 2 in a row, Bobo. And, of course, Rain back to a bye, just an eco from them. They just wanted to get that one done and dusted. You can see from the shadows as well.
Here.
Theft available for Panic. Odin once again for my shoot. He's got the money, Matt, why not? Bobo, though, starting to stack up their economy. And of course, that's what you hate to see if you're Rain right now going into the later stage of this half. If they were to lose this round, it's not going to really matter all too much for Bobo. They can still buy into these next few and really force the pressure on Rain to have to win these ones out flawlessly.
Flawless victory is the only thing that they can hope for heading forward here. And it will be both teams now looking to see exactly how they can achieve that. Looks like Bobo just going to be patient, though. Get positions taken through towards that sewer position and wait patiently towards A long as well. You can see their opponents in Rain are trying to take intel themselves. See if there's anyone towards middle. They have at least tagged out a turret through towards that position there. Maishu can look to take that out through the door. Very well dealt with, but in the interim, Bobo is still making plans. They're scheming here, but I think Rain might have realized as they've dedicated a couple more players a little more closely towards the A site, so they might be able to put up a much more strong defense.
38 seconds, and there it is. Cloudburst Tailwind expected to see our Dragon entering into the side. Exus not even waiting for the moment to drop on through, and it is going to be Elsno tucked in the corner. Oh, short.
One enemy
Panic as well. Pick it up, sorry. And it's going to be Elsno checked in the corner by 6, traded immediately by Panic. 11 HP. Panic's able to live. 12 match point for this first map here for Rain, and you can see Punda still, nobody's popping off. It's no emotions being shown on the sleeve here, Matt. It's all business here for Rain.
Yes, map point here, and time for Tony to get a bit of water, it would seem. Hopefully, Tony will be okay heading forward. But speaking of, hopefully the teams will be okay. Heading straight into this potential last round of the game, or it could be many more ahead of us. It's all going to come to Bobo, whether they can match this one up, go through towards OT, and make their dreams come true. Good detection already coming through there, though, from Exus. Does allow a lot of great intel to be gained for Rain. Looks like Bobo are now going scouting themselves, though. Recon drone looking to do exactly what it does best, which is find players. Looks like we are going to see the lockdown to come through as well, though. So Rain trying to at least deal some damage before it happens, but no. Scrawl will be able to shot one down, creating an opening through towards this A site.
Yeah, that lockdown just creating so much space, and Exos once again getting a little bit too eager, maybe. Punda gonna be wallbanging through the heaven. Might shoot. Shock dart to default, but of course the spike's already down, so Bobo can dodge out these lineups that he's got. Tix is teleported to the back of B. This is a great position to be in if you're Tix right now, and especially if you're Bobo. Can look to hold for this post plant. Punda comes flying out the window over towards A. Short maybe, but Elsno takes out Dragon. Does comes in from the flank as well. Double flank coming from Bobo to pick it up 11. You can see, big round to pick up there, Matt. Of course, match point for Rain still. We're at 1 from overtime potentially in this first for Bobo.
All they need is one more round, Tony. As you said, I am so keen to see if they are going to be able to do it, or whether map number 1 will go down right here, right now, in favor of Rain. And they will be able to push themselves to a 1-map lead here. So we're going to come down to this. Bobo now setting themselves up with the util, trying to see if they can catch any information early on there. Same can be said of Rain, though. Great recon darts being delivered. Still need to deliver themselves a little bit further towards the sites, though, as they do tiptoe their way through middle at the moment. Looks like they're considering the B site. They've got JT Zoo right at the back of it, though. Exus around the corner as well, ready to just form a crossfire there with their teammate. Also, Punda around the corner might cause a bit of calamity for them. Just over a minute to go, though. They still have time to reconsider their steps, go for the best possible outcome that they can find here. It is all going to come down to who finds this opening first.
Yeah, it's OT or it's Rain taking first map. 50 seconds here. Bobo group 3 out towards lower. Paint shells from Punda. Fault line Dragon. Taking space up, but Panic able to take him out of air. We've seen clip his wings off. Matt Panic's found it. My shoe dropping the Hunter's Fury. 3 players still around this lower mid garage area that could look to do some work, but it's 30 seconds left here. Of course, they don't even have control. The spike is out towards long. Teleport over for Elsto just to be cautious of an A take potentially, but 20 seconds here. They are going to send the aftershock out for Punda to fly across the site and get himself to safety. Shot in from Punda onto Noz, looking for the swing on through, but it's mine to close it. 3 and 13 on the board. Rain taking home Haven, 13 to 11. First map, Rain. What a great game it was from them.
Fantastic outcome coming through for the Rain side there. They started on the bottom and they ended up on top. Great to see that they are focused up, ready to deliver absolute bangers into this series. And I am super keen to see exactly what's going to come through towards the rest of it, because there's still plenty more destruction ahead of us, Tony. Obviously, we did see some pretty highlight moments from both of these teams in this series. Particularly, we saw My Shoe really just going off there. Do you think he's going to be able to remain consistent?
I definitely feel like if Mai's on, and we definitely saw Mai on that game, and especially Punda too, those blast packs, those paint shells, that everything from Punda. 8 first bloods, Matt, an average combat score of 317. Punda did work in that first map. Elsno, Panic, Exus just there to hold when necessary. And I have to say, if Punda and Mai can keep it up, Bobo are going to have to do a lot of heavy work going into the second map.
And we'll see if their work will pay off right after this short break, guys. We'll be back with map 2 in a sec.
I've seen your darkest fears. Mine would eat them alive.
can tell a person's character by their first action. Check me then, eh?
Only type of light that I ever hide from. Cause I'm red and blue lights, I don't sing their song. I don't. Where you at, yeah, where you come from?
Last enough.
Who you wanna become?
You dead.
Move your body, move a leg. Everybody here.
Welcome to Gravity.
One to the right, down, one to the left. Never stay still. Move again.
We saw the beginning and the continuation. Now, the end. We are above them.
Anything I want, baby, gonna take that. What I want, so I'll never leave that. Whole team
Better
with me,
luck
could never
next
break
life.
that. Protect at all costs, yeah, like a wave cat.
Relax, my friend. Time and space, they know what you think.
It's a bullseye.
É por isso que eu vou te botar no jeito hoje, viu, Binho? Ô, Tom. Já passou da hora, né, pai? Vamos lá. Oxe. Bebe, hoje só amanhã. É hora do reggae.
Porque a tua fé. Eu vou mandando a fé pela cidade.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Valorant Oceania Tour Stage 2 2022 here. My name is Matty, coming to you live with my main man, 2Tap Tony. And what a first map that was, Tony. My gosh, Rain taking it away with the lead there.
Yeah, 13-11, a close one in terms of course, the scoreline, but, you know, Rain taking home their map pick and feeling comfortable and confident. I have to say, my shoe and Punda, just no nerves in sight, it would seem. It's just foot on the gas, go, go, go. And, of course, now we go to second map, Bobo's pick a bind, and I feel it's, you know, arguably a kind of a big counter pick from the side of Bobo, especially in terms of statistics, because Rain, 36%, 33% win rate overall, and not looking the greatest on Bind in terms of recent times, but maybe, of course, since, you know, they've had a bit of a week to practice, they've got a little bit more under their sleeve, and, well, if Mai and Punda are playing like that, they definitely would be showing it going into this one.
Yeah, it's important to display that kind of confidence, you know, taking the time to actually research into your opponents. That's why we might see some of the bans coming through, you know, like the Ascent coming through there in the ban stage. There's a lot of things to consider heading into a matchup like this. And I'm super excited to see what the map pick of Bind is actually going to entail as well. Because, you know, it's one of those more classical maps. It's been around since Valorant's inception. And so teams have had pretty leaps and bounds of time to just figure out every which little angle. But you know what impresses me the most about every team throughout all of Valorant is that even if a map or many of the maps have been out for so long, there's always new things that we haven't considered yet that they're just able to find. Just those little intricacies. It could be a pixel perfect shot, a pixel perfect utility there. It's all coming to play though in stages like this. And speaking of, here we go straight into the agent select.
Yeah, Matt, it's kind of an ever-evolving meta here. Bobo, you know, one of those teams that we've seen at least a core of 3 able to adopt this kind of post-plant-centric meta with the Rays. With, of course, with the Brimstone, even I expect to be, yep, Tix, there it is, a hover and a lock-in straight away. You heard me, Tix. Gonna be on the Brimstone. Chamber out for Signed is a little bit of an interesting one. We've seen a lot of teams really adopt this Chamber as of late. Of course, you can rendezvous up towards the top of A. You're able to take a short peek for free, or even a long peek for free. You're able to teleport out scot-free. You can kind of play this Sentinel of Chamber as a duelist here. You can see why Exus locking that one in. And as well, interestingly enough, going to be Sky for Noz here. Scroll staying on the Sova, tried and tested. And this time, Dragon swapping it up. He's going to be on the Rays.
Raise this time. You'd love to see a little bit of a difference there. Maybe they might have a few other strategies coming through into the fold here. Obviously, it's important to be adaptable as their team is.
Choose
And
your agent.
speaking of, looks like we are going to see the Viper actually locked in at this time for Rain. Still having a few hovers coming through. Sky and a Rain locked in now for Rain as well. Panic hovering the Omen this time. Not going to be playing Cypher here. I think Bind definitely could promote a bit more heavy gameplay from the Omen, so I respect it, but looks like that is going to be the teams locked and loaded now as we head straight into map 2 here. I'm very keen to see what might actually come through for the Chamber there, because, you know, we've seen many players do wonderful things with Chamber. You know, the Tour de Force in particular having such power behind it, even more so than that of bringing out an operator itself into the game. That Tour de Force just goes the extra mile there, so I'm eager to see exactly what Signed is going to be able to do for the side of Bobo heading into this here map with that one.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting as well, looking at this kind of Rain picks here. You see Panic swapped off the Sentinel over to now the Smokes, the Initiator. Punda, of course, going to be playing that Viper as a kind of pseudo-Sentinel here, especially with the Chamber 2. My going over to the Sky, of course, expected of him. We've seen my on the Sky time and time again on a map like Bind. And of course, putting Elstone out of the Duelist. This is going to be an interesting one to see whether he can mimic that same success that we saw from Punda with those satchels in that last one. As well, Exus with the Chamber. And it's great to see Rain coming out, swinging here, Matt, as we said and as we predicted. Maybe a map here for Rain. But Bobo, of course, now to their pick and getting to start this attacking side.
Let's see if they can manage to attack with such grace here already. We do see the recon drone there getting a bit of intel. Nice kill though coming through from Elsno. Punda joining in as well. Great start for the Rain side on the defense there. Signed and Co forced a little bit more pressure. Being flashed out though does create an opening. Signed at least able to find one kill back. Will be Scroll joining in as well now. 2 versus 3 situation. And now down to 1. A Scroll tag down to 21 here. Does have the spike though. If they can manage to take down Signed, perhaps they might be able to find a little bit more out of this one. Looks like they are just waiting for their perfect moment, or take down Exus more rather. We'll see if they can find the angle tucked around the corner though. Scroll looking to see if they can find it. Exus ready to peek, does hear the ultimate orb and gets the shot. And Exus will be able to come away with the kill and the round going in favor of Rain there. 1-0 start, and this is only the beginning.
Yeah, you can see X perfectly positioned with the trademarks too. He didn't even need to swing, but of course, the penetration value of that Headhunter, very good at finding those balls back. Of course, we've seen some crazy headshots with that one too, but of course, the Headhunter, only a body shot one for this time around. Marshall Spectre's full in force here for Rain, getting aggressive there over towards A and shutting down Bobo, getting any positioning towards Shower or short. It's interesting to see the start of this one off early. Guiding Light in the Shower, Paranoia in return. We're going to be playing double stack, Panic and Punda both towards Shower.
Let's see what they might be able to achieve here with both of them stacked up next to one another. Maybe they can take out all of these players. A little bit of run and gun coming through from Punda there. Not able to find any shots, but at least the suppressive fire is enough to make... Again, looks like we could see the Tasmanian Tiger find a bit of fruit, though. It does get shut down by immediately. And they will get the ultimate orb as a result there. So good outcome for Bobo. He's taking the little things out of the round. Looks like they're going for something a lot bigger, though. Heading in to the rest of this round here. Already seeing the Chamber doing a bit of work with the Rendezvous there as well. Just to boost up their teammates. Have those teleport anchors on the ground there, so they can manage to regroup with their teammates should they go for any more approaches here. Looks like Tix and Corin now ready for action. And let's get this done.
Yeah, getting locked and loaded, ready to go. El Snow in this close U-Haul corner. That paint shells is very key on the timing. Put a Panic. Fine, flawless. Panic in them at long range. The Spectre and nobody able to walk out short there. The paint shells, the timing to force Bobo through that short side. And Rain, again, it's all business, Matt. You can see that, of course, we can only see Punda and Exus, but it's all business. Pundit calling the shots, and everybody just on point here for Rain right now. 4-1 for Panic, 3-0 for Elsto, and of course getting those ultimates online as soon as possible. Now it's Bobo to a buy map. It's bonus here for Rain. For Marshall, Spectre's not too shabby of a buy, especially in this bonus round.
Absolutely keen to see if they will be able to find something out of this next one, Tony, because now pressure's on for Bobo to really deliver themselves a round of their own here. Looks like they are going to be pushing through towards Hookah, though. XR, so luckily he did have the rendezvous available, is able to teleport towards the back of B now, instead of holding Hookah closely. Looks like Noz is going to try and heal them up. Signed, look to play around with their own rendezvous as well. Just see if they can catch anybody off guard. Have the luxury of that teleportation available. Dragon, though, good pain shells will allow their team a little bit closer towards it. Elsno forced to fall back. Let's see who's going to be able to land the first shot here as Bobo get closer and closer. Just under a minute to go.
Yeah, Exos puts that rendezvous out. You can see that Elso actually changed up his position. Both him and Exos going to be over towards B long. And well, for Bobo, they took a lot of early Hookah control, but now they're just going to back it off completely. It's almost like it didn't happen. 35 seconds, you're looking to go towards that A side, but you've got 2 push to shower. Punda in my Panic over in the U-Haul, and out come the blast pack for the push. Punda looking up for these smokes, but Panic there getting 2 from short. Able to tuck into the corner. Tix now on the other side of that Viper wall. The toxic screen finds a shot to Elsno. And Sign has found an entry into this B site, but they need to get that spike there. 4 seconds to plant. Scroll 7, 6, 5. Just able to get it down in the open, and now it's of course Rain to play for the retake.
Let's see if they can manage it. Ticks around the corner towards the spot shop. Does find one. Down to 1 HP though as a result. Could be a bit dangerous for them. We'll see if they can manage it though. Rain still trying to go for it. 2 versus 3 here. You can hear them pushing onto the side, baiting out the defusal. Scroll able to make one fall there. Maestro now pressure's on. 1-on-2 situation. Gets stabbed in the back by Side though. Around the corner and will be able to push them above and beyond. Bobo come out from the shadows and bring themselves into the light there with a round of their own here. Let's see if Rain can recover. They've still got plenty of money before them. Now is the time to dig deep into those pockets and see if they can gain further accomplishments towards their lead again, or whether it will be Bobo managing to turn the sapling into a full-grown tree and equalize 2-2.
It was a great late round lurk for Signed, and now
You want to play,
forced to come out
LetsPlay.
for those 2 kills here, and you want to play Let's Play. I believe Exus. It's not close to his quarter 4, so it's just Signed a bit ready to go. Of course, with that sniper in here. Tix looking to pick Shower here. It's a bit of a dual look fates against Elsno. Players being awfully cautious. Paranoia, perfect timing, and there it is. The team play from Rain to find the entry. Tix, not in a million years was he expecting that one. Rain taking such aggressive shower control, it just seems to be paying off time and time again.
All the good things paying off in their favor, and we'll see if many more will be playing into their favor here. Panic trying to go for intel there with the From the Shadows. Maestro looking to do a bit the same with their Tasmanian Tiger. Not going to be able to catch anyone with it as yet, though. Time is starting to slip away from Bobo here, however. They really need to get a move on. Otherwise, this round is actually just going to be completely out of their favor. It will all go in towards the Rain camp. 31 seconds here. They desperately need to get onto the site because it is all going to come down to this. They can't afford to lose this one. They are pushing onto it now, though. Satchel brings them out ahead. Does take out 2 kills there. Great start. Pushing onto the site with little amount of time to go. They're going to go straight for the plant here, pushing them into a 4-on-3 retake situation. And let's see if they have it in them as Panic goes down. Elsno at least able to back it up.
Great angle being held by Non-Stroll. Over the top of the Guardian. Perfect tap to Elsno's dome. Here comes putting in for the retake, and not a chance. Sign holding corner with the tour de force. Another round. Bobo, Matt, as you said, leaving it a bit late, but it seems like thrive under the late round pressure. Able to pick up a second for themselves. And Rain now forced to an eco, though. They do have the Viper's Pit, the showstopper, and you can see Still all business aside of Bobo. Thinking long and hard about how they want to play these next few out. And Rain, of course, stuck to an eco as we've alluded to, only Sheriffs across their margin. Great round to pick up, as you said, for Bobo. Making it even in this first half.
Even Stevens here. Let's see if Rain will be able to find some fruit out of this one as well. Though ecoed out, it is looking pretty dark for them. And it could get even darker, but my word, they're actually dedicating the big guns there. Showstopper come through for Elsno. Unfortunately, only finding the 1 kill out of it though. And the rest of their team do get shut right down with them. And it will be a 2-on-4 situation now for these remaining fenders. Looks like the Tasmanian Tigers coming in hot already, trying to leap towards the enemy there. Not going to be catching any of them, unfortunately. But at least it does allow the round to play out a little further here for Bobo. Looks like they are going to slowly just sneak their way towards that B site instead, as we have a full committal from Rain towards A. And Bobo, finding that realization, can easily just take control here, as they are seeking to do right now. Guiding Light coming through, they're flashing their way into it, clearing all the angles, but they don't need to worry, and they'll soon find that out, as it is open season, and they can go straight towards a plant.
Yeah, not a problem for Bobo to take that B site, and Exus, of course, with my... Just holding for a lurk, holding for an exit pick. Light shields. Teleport taken by my. You can steal away a gun here, holding on the top. Headshot line, my. Drops the Phantom signed. 8 HP. No guiding lights left, just wants to get it done. Exus holding for an exit over towards long. Perfect damage being dealt by Rain on this eco. A few taps attempted by Dragon. Mai's dropped in the side, maybe looking for a cheeky little defuse. Will get onto it. Guiding light comes out. Mai is tucked, goes half tap. The Exus able to find the shot traded by Dragon. Sneaky little play from Rain, not going to pay off. They make it expensive once again for Bobo. A valiant attempt from Mai and the Exus in the late stage of that round. But of course, there's a right 3 for Bobo. But Ultimate's now starting to come online. Mai, they've got 3. Rain, they've got 3. It's My Shoe with the Seekers, Viper's Pit, and the Tour de Force. Now it's the Orbital Strike and Hunter's Fury on the side of Bobo. And Economy also starting to run rampant. You see Dragon upwards of 5k, 2.3 here signed. And well, for the side of Rain, they've got to buy themselves this time around.
For your trail.
Looks like we are going to see the Viper's Pit come out there, though. My Shoe and Co. trying to do what they can. The Hellfire being rained straight down as well, alongside the Hunter's Fury. It will be a scroll, not able to find anything. Bobo capitalizing there. My Shoe does find one, but gets shut down by side. Great use of the operator there. Exus trying to see if they can use Tour de Force to their advantage. Placed out of position, though. Would cost them. Panic, though, does at least find damage, but not a kill through towards the Lamb's position there. See if Elsno can pick up where they left off, but no, Scroll does it again. Finding another kill, leaving it all up to Exus here. One man left to do everything for their team. Not actually pulling the trigger, though. I appreciate the hesitation here. They have such discipline. They know what's at stake, but alas, it will be the teammates to come through. Tix pulling it together in the end and sending an advantage more in favor of Bobo.
That's a great round for Bobo and a great shutdown in terms of Rain's economy, because you can see once again scrambled for a buy. Spectre Sheriff, Vandal maybe for mine. Hero Vandal come out. He's got plenty of cash, man. Could look to do it. Upwards of 2k after investing into that one. Seekers 2 available. For the side of Bobo, it's about getting these early stage rounds. Those are the ones they struggled with in that game against Rain. They were able to find 6 in a row and then crumbled at the last stage of that first half, and then crumbled under the pressure that Rain were able to surmount in the later stage of the second. Rain, it's going to be Panic, scouted on the owl drone, and taken up by Tix.
Let's see what else will come in store for us here as Bobo completely cement themselves straight through towards the B side instantaneously there. Going for the plants here. And it will be Rain trying their best to see if they can cause a flank perhaps through towards B long here, maybe even through Hookah. It's all going to be tested though. They do push up. Ooh, Dragon gets the spot there. Is able to push the paint shell out, gets a kill alongside it, and Tix follows it up. Dragon trying to keep a Punda out of the sight, but now they are overwhelmed by Scroll and Co, leaving it up to Elsno. 1 versus 5 situation here. I don't know where Elsno is, and Elsno takes advantage of that. Great way to close out the round, at least. If they live, ooh, they might just, but it's still going to be tested. My word, Elsno doing huge work there. Such impact with the Vandal. More, surely not another. Thankfully, not an ace there. Bobo certainly feeling the cost of that one, though. Elsno just delivering straight fire.
Yeah, of course, Bobo, they've been winning these rounds, but Raid have definitely made it expensive. You see, like, 1 or 2 players left alive at the end of it. Bobo, no, still their economy sitting pretty, even though all these kills have been found. Elsno, 10-5. Matt, interestingly enough, of course, getting so many exits puts numbers up there. Showstopper 1 off, and Operator out for Sus. Able to use those rendezvous to take an aggressive peek here. And Bobo, fighting 5 in a row after Rain's first 2. Once again, Matt, similar story of Haven. Showstoppers coming in, this time for Dragon. Caught on the trademark, though, able to pop the Showstopper in the front of Punda's head. The dome taken. Elsno, a brain peek to go through that teleporter, but read perfectly by Dragon, and Bobo, once again, a few early picks.
A few early picks there. Could it be followed up by maybe quite a few more? Looks like a Bobo are just holding point just outside of A short at the moment. We're going to see if anyone's actually holding the site. Rain has full dedication towards a B currently, but that's quickly going to change. So we do see Exus just holding towards the back of B at the moment. Their teammates really starting to think about, I think it might be the A site. And with this spike plant now being initiated and cemented, it will be complete knowledge now for the Rain side. They are indeed on the A site. Now they need to think about their path forward heading into the rest of this one. Looks like it could just be them all just latibulating here, just thinking, yeah, maybe we'll hold on until the next round. We've already got a few weapons. We can play off our econ and look to do a little bit more while the rest of our team are available to us.
Yeah, it's all about keeping the spirits high. Rain, you know, they've been in this situation before, Matt. Of course, that's the way Haven started, and, well, it's all about shaking it off, looking towards the future. Here we saw a half like this go 6-6 in the last one. Rain, the question is, can they do it again here? Well, starting a defense side shot from Exus, again making it expensive, but Bobo, well, winning 7 rounds in a row, Matt. I feel like their economy, we mentioned about taking a gun or 2 away, it's not going to really matter at the end of the day. Bobo, they've cashed up plenty to go.
Let's see exactly what else is going to come through from them here and now, as it will be Bobo now matching Rain in terms of their buys here. Exus obviously on the operator here. Rest of the squadron picking up the Vandals, the Phantom, the Spectre, you name it, they got it. But looking fairly similar with their full buy available as well. Looks like they are just going to be playing a split or steal this time, though. Great use of the boom bot there. Does take a Punda down to quite low HP. Should be healed up, though, if they can manage to get through towards their Sky player there. Looks like indeed they will be getting a heal straight through. But in the interim, Bobo now starting to get a bit closer towards this A side. Do have the Tasmanian Tiger ready and going now. So maybe Elsno could be distracted, but no, they won't. Smokes will come through, however. Bobo really wanting to commit here.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Rain have been playing this double showers stack this entire site here. You can see Bobo looking to force through those smokes, and bang go the shots. Noz calling all the ones right now. Panic and Elsno fall. That's the retake now, putting shambles here for Rain. You can see double stacked up towards Heaven this time around. You see the peak coming through for Scroll to take the shots from Shower. Mike is going to be popped. Noz, perfect shot though. X straight it back. Scroll in the end with a wallbang headshot to close it. Rain, a valiant attempt, I have to say. Going for some trade picks, but just once again, Bobo seemed to be on top of things for the moment, and you can see 7 rounds now in a row to start this first half off.
Definitely eager to see exactly what's going to come through heading into this next one, as Rain's economy looking fairly similar. Do have, obviously, the Spectres as well as the Vandals and the Phantom there. No Operator this time. Not enough money for that one, but at least they've got the Showstopper available for them there. Obviously, on the other side of things, though, we do have Seekers available to Bobo, should they need them. I don't know if it's going to be put to the test, though. Looks like already they're trying to play for that hookah control towards B. Bringing out the Tasmanian Tiger. Does get the spot onto Elsno. Are going to be cut off by the snake bite there, however, so can't look to play off that angle. May instead opt for the A site instead, considering they've already got Ticks just playing closely towards Showers, the rest of them shaping up potentially towards a short as well. Luckily, Maestro does at least have the Tasmanian Tiger, but here comes the Seekers. They're ready to go, and here they come, straight and through, left, right, and center.
Yeah, great 2 from Panic there, able to play that off angle towards Short Cubby, and well, now it's up to X to pull the heroics. The 2 other teammates on the low road seat, Punda and Elsno. Shorter comes soon, Showstopper out and sniped out of air by Signed, and still able to find X as Tex expecting the heaven swing. Bobo all over it. Once again, 8th round in a row, and you can see still all business across their market. Smile there from Dragon. He's feeling very, very great about this game because, Matt, he's the top of the board now. Dragon had a very rough even game, 5-16, I believe, was the last time I saw his scoreline, but 9-6 now here with Scroll up the top, and, well, up at the top of Bobo, riding this momentum potentially through to the last few rounds of this of this first half, and Rain once again starts weaker.
Let's see what will come of this round here, Tony. Ooh, it's going to be a nice kill landed by both teams there. Dragon starting off with a bang, and Exus able to find a bang straight back there through use of the Headhunter. Looks like there's a little bit more in store as well, though. Bobo trying to play pretty similarly, however. Looks like they are going for a split, though. Couple through towards middle as well as B here, and the rest are pushing Showers. Signed could find a first contact onto My Shoe. If they find the angle, that they will. They take a little bit of damage, but they find a kill straight back. Great use of the Operator, and this now does further give them cause to go straight towards A instead.
This gives them a lot of calls. You can see Panic taken out immediately. Aldron spots him up, takes to take the shot. Exus, quarter force full in and
Spike down
taken
A.
immediately back by Signed. Operator appears to be a little bit quicker on the shots, and now it's Elsno. JTXU. 28 seconds. Here's the spike will go down for Bobo.
Planted.
Paint shells, blast packs as well. The bomb bot, the boom bot. Sorry if Elstone wants to use it. Perfect angle, playing up the Trader Sign, who's up in heaven, ready to take the shot. And Bobo, ready to take the round. 9. Of course, losing a few members, Matt, once again, it just doesn't really matter. Bobo. Where was this on Haven, Matt? This is a lot more dominant than we were expecting to see out of them coming from the first map. And of course, Rain appears to be lackluster right now. It's 3-8 for Might and 3-10 for Bunda. Maybe these agent swap-ups for them, not the greatest going into bind here. Of course, Bobo's pick. It's the last round before the swap. Do we see 10 from Bobo?
We could see 10, or we could see 3. It's all going to be on to this one. 3 is the magic number, so maybe we could see that one instead here. Looks like we are going to see lots of play coming through there, though. Obviously, the Tour de Force activated for Bobo. Showstopper as well does take down My Shoe there. Tech's going to be traded straight back. Not able to find another, however. Dragon following it up alongside Scroll, and it will all be down to Punda now. 1 versus 4 situation here. Left to do everything. Does have the Viper Spit available, and considering it's the last round, why not, you know? Maybe they can commit it here. Might not get a chance, however. Now trying to push into it, and just like that, Signed seals the deal with the Tour de Force there. Gets the job done for Bobo. 2-10.
Yeah, he spoke about that Viper's Pit that was up for Punda for, I feel, a few rounds, and we only got to see one Viper's Pit be used by Punda. Definitely a statement to see that Bobo, very good on the attacking side. That's 10 straight rounds off of Rain's first 2 pistol demons, it would seem. But of course, now we go to our second half. Bobo heavy in the lead, and well, you can see why this is their map pick. Very good on paper for a team such as Bobo. I believe 2-0 currently in terms of the statistics. Maybe looking to make it 3. And well, Bobo now to the defense, Rain to the attack. We'll see what Rain are capable of. Because he's still got Mai on this Sky. Could look to initiate some early picks. You've seen what Punda's capable of on this raise. We need to see it out of Elsto. We need to see some blast packs and some crazy aerial combatments, here from Elsto. And well, for the moment, early dog out. Elsto and the rest of Rain all grouped up towards this long side.
All grouped up, ready to attack. They will be pushing their way in, and now will be spotted by Science, though. Great use of the Headhunter there, not able to back it up, but Exas making use of their own Headhunter, finding 2 back. Will be a 3-on-3. Shock Dart making it 2, almost pulling through for another, but Panic is there to recover. And it will be all on Dragon, as well as Tix now up against Punda and Panic. Spike does go down, and no stoppage from Tix there. Dragon looking to find some, does get it through the scaffolding there. Trying to see if they can manage a little more. Panic baiting the telly, but Dragon's baiting the defusal. Catching a bit of damage though, and catching the kill. Great stuff from Dragon, and they will be able to catch another round for Bobo here.
Yeah, sharp shots. Dragons back in form at 14-7, and it's good to see him back. That's the shots we expect to see. Well, player of Dragons individual caliber was signed up there with him. 11-5. The new guns here for this kind of core of Bobo really showing the prowess. Strong, and 11-2 already. Pistol this time picked up by Bobo. The streak continues. You can see it Rain forced up, battered, bruised. Matt 11 to Bobo, 2 away from claiming blind and convincing fashion and taking us to a 3rd in a breeze.
I'm very excited to see what our 3rd map will entail into Icebox there, as I'm sure there is going to be plenty of fun action heading forward. Trades already coming through towards the side though. Bunda is taken down there into Sign. We'll see what they might be able to also find alongside their team, as it is going to be Tix and Co trying to stack up in Lamb, see if they can get a kill with the Tasmanian Tiger ready to assist them. Punda and Co though do push through the tally, and we'll be able to now get a little bit of leeway straight onto the B side instead. They could still have a flanker though. Rain have to consider heading straight behind them quite soon in Tix here.
Standing ahead. Spike planted.
You see the trademarks, those set up perfectly to hold off the Sticks and Flake shot attempted by Exas. The walkout from Scrawl taking out Elstone. Tix as well, taking out Exas on the flank. Mai able to trade back onto Nos, able to find another on the Tix, and Bunda able to sit corner, perfectly precisioned and perfectly sprayed down 2 players of Bobo, and Rain able to find a 3rd. They're able to stabilize off the pistol and shut down the 11 streak that Bobo was seeming to follow.
Hopefully they can find a bit more traction themselves here. You know, maybe they get a bit of a streak here now, Tony. They've got plenty opportunity to do it, but bearing in mind, if they lose even a single round, that's going to put Bobo on map point, and they really can't afford to make any slip-ups here. If they do, that could mean map 3, that could mean Icebox. And I certainly don't want to be sent to the snowy plains here if you are a fan of Rain. But if you're a Bobo fan, you most certainly want to go skiing into the snow season. And we'll see if it is going to be a reality here, as Rain already looked to tear things up through towards the A site, calculatedly just clearing out the site, making sure they can get a free plant. Little do they realize, though, Dragon's around the corner. They could have other problems before them quite shortly as well, as there is a stack up of Bobo players slithering their way closely towards them as the seconds pass.
Yeah, you can see that, of course, they're starting to stack up short side. Bobo is flanking for the read's sake. Tix able to take out Punda, but it's, of course, just Tix inside left. Rain able to stabilize and hold it down a little bit with these further range engagements that are able to take back, holding short. Tix able to take out Elsnow. Quickly traded back by Mai. Looking to exit out of this site with not a care in the world. Signed, going to be checked in the corner by Panic perfectly. Picks up 4 for Rain as they start the slow roll back into this game. Matt, you can see, of course, been struggling, starved for rounds, but still here to play. And of course, Panic at top of the board, 13-12, and the Omen, of course, swapping up from the Sentinel from last game. And look for Bobo, still a bye, but this round truly a testament to which way this game will go. Bobo, they find this round, it's match and map point. We go to Icebox after this, and of course, Rain just wanting to hold on.
We'll see if they can manage to do just that here. So Rain do set themselves up on a split at the moment. Couple towards A short and others closely towards Showers. Looks like Noz emerging from the tally though. Does at least find a one. My shoe going down as well. So a great start for Bobo. Might not be so great soon though. Already taking a bit of damage there. Tix could be shut down. No, they won't. Tix still alive. Not even going down at all. 3 HP in a dream. Tix pulls through for a flawless round now in favor of Bobo. My word, Tony. You didn't think it could get anything like that, but Bobo, they just deliver.
Yeah, absolutely flawless there from Bobo to find match point here in the second map. And that's really the story of this game in this map so far. Matt's just been absolutely flawless overall from Bobo. You can see 16-9 for Dragon leading the charge for the Duelist, of course. Saw Bunda have a crazy first map. He's fallen off a little bit in the second one. And it's to be expected, of course, going from the Duelist and now having to adjust how you play in series. And it's kind of where we see a few of these teams struggle, swapping these agents, swapping up these picks, and it's very hard in a series of this caliber, especially against a team respectable as Bobo. You can see a lot of early shower control here. The Viper's been coming out this time. Punda will able to get it off, but the Orbital comes in, forcing these players back to the safety of the shower. Tix able to take out Panic, tag up on X, Sus catching him out in the open. The Hunter's Fury from his teammate. With Tix repositioned, 3 players here for Rain to get this spike down and get this side hold going.
See if they can manage it. Squall does find a kill. Bunda able to trade it straight back though. 2-on-3 situation here. It's going to be tight, and just like that, it gets all that much looser. Bobo, Noz dabbing on the haters there, taking away the map for their team. We are going straight through towards Icebox, Tony. My gosh, after the way map 1 went, you didn't think it could go this far, but Bobo, they rise up from the ashes and they take us all the way to May.
Yeah, I like that little dab from Noz at the end, showing a bit of comfort in that map of bind there. And I have to say, very strong stuff out of Bobo there. Of course, even was back and forth affair. Of course, Rain were able to come out on top of the end of things, but Bobo, they had rounds of brilliance, they had moments of shine, and we saw nothing but shine there on bind. Of course, now we go to Icebox, our third, and Matt, it appears my prediction has gone correct. Rain, of course, we weren't expecting it to be the first, but they've gone it. It's 1-1 here, Rain versus Rain. Actually, it's Rain versus Bobo. Quick apologies for that one. But yeah, Icebox going to be the final map. It's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, very excited to see exactly how this matchup is going to play out as we do head our way towards map number 3. But before we get there, we're going to make some preparations. And so, whilst those occur, we will be heading to a short commercial break.
just in. Reports of a disaster in Italy.
안녕하십니까. 이탈리아에서 들어온 지각이 폭발해 공중으로 떠오른 사건이 발생했습니다.
Sta galleggiando a 300 metri da terra.
Radianite may have been involved.
Kingdom, whose Radianite power program accounts for more than 3/4 of the world's energy production, have denied any connection to this disaster.
Anyone with information on the two unidentified radiants spotted at the scene is being asked to come forward.
Finally! About time you showed up.
We're picking up gunfire. Did you locate the spike?
That would be a yes.
Stay close. Weapons ready.
I was born ready.
This way.
Hey, take a look.
It's stealing radianite from the environment. How do we stop it?
I'm on it.
You'll need a radicore to power the heat signal.
I got this.
Phoenix, wait!
Hands up, come on. You should see your face.
Come on. Did you find a power source?
Here.
Let's go.
Not enough power.
It needs to be superheated.
Get that hit.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Valorant Oceania Tour, Stage 2, 2022 here. My name is Matty. I'm coming to you once again with 2-Tap Tony. And why, gosh, Tony, what a second map that was. We had a great outcome from the side of Rain in the first one, but Bobo, they struck, and they struck back hard in that second one, thus pushing us straight through towards map 3 here. You didn't think it at first, but, well, we certainly think it now, as it is going to be going the distance into Icebox.
Yeah, I feel like Bobo kind of needed just a map to warm up. You saw them start to show a little bit of promise on Haven, and then really turn the Jets up there on Bind. Of course, now going to Icebox, I feel, is a little bit of an interesting one to be the decider for both these sides. I haven't actually seen Rain on Icebox just yet, so this is going to be a very interesting one in terms of statistics for them. Of course, Icebox, 100% win rate for Bobo so far. Of course, the most common comp run is normally the Jet Raider. They like to run duelist, and normally it's expected to be signed actually on that double duelist, of course, with Dragon, and of course going into our picks in no bans. Of course, Matt's interesting to see that I'm just completely wrong. Dragon's locked in the chamber.
Yep. It is going to be a completely different comp this time, Tony. Just throw the notes out the window, mate. It's all a brand new, baby. And we are seeing a Chamber locked in alongside Sage and KO this time for the Bobo team. And it is going to be followed by a Sova and a Viper. Similarly, on the Rain side, it is going to be a Sova, Viper, Jet locked in there, followed by Reyna, and most likely could be Panic on the Chamber there. Yep, there it is. So the comps are locked in now, looking somewhat similar with a few little differences heading in between there. But regardless, this is going to be the decider here for Series 1 this evening. It all comes down to this, Tony.
Yeah, it's do or die for both these teams, looking to claim a win on the board to start the group stage off. And of course, for the side of Bobo, as you saw, of course, Noz feeling very confident about that last map, and I expect to see the same kind of confidence, the same kind of swagger coming into this last map from the side of Bobo. It's kind of just business as usual for Rain. And of course, having Exus fill out this 5th slot here hasn't been too bad. I have to say, Rain definitely haven't been looking too shabby in terms of the team play. I saw especially some of the plays, of course, going for that shower control in the last map were great. You saw the flash come through for Elsno to peek it, and well, now, of course, going on to a map like Icebox, you feel for a side like Rain, it wouldn't be too bad in terms of getting to start the defender's side. Of course, maybe catching a few aggressive players off guard, because Bobo maybe won't expect that aggression.
Yeah, it's going to be something that's really to be tested here for both of these teams, isn't it? There is a bit of a tech pause to come through at the start of the map, just for your information, guys. So we are resolving that as quickly as possible before we do dive straight into it. I'm definitely keen to see exactly what both of these rosters are going to be looking to achieve, though. But speaking of which, tech pause is done and dusted, and it will be both teams locked in, ready to go now. Here we go, Tony.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Punda back on this Viper, of course, a little bit more of a more comfortable map. I feel like for the Viper, Icebox especially on that B side, great Pat Headhunter out. Panic looking to swing there. Rendezvous deep out of sight, but able to walk straight back when noticed. Bobo
planted.
Able to get that spike down very, very quickly, and now able to pay for the post-plant X-Sus. Of course, coming on that lurk. The rest of Rain coming through towards mid and kitchen side. Shots from Noz and Tix to perfectly secure a quick 2. Elsno now to try and walk in, but the space isn't quite there for him to take. Able to find the quick pick on the side. Elsno able to drain it back on the Noz. Needs to hit a quick flick maybe onto this Viper who's playing so comfortably. Back at Yellow, it's Tix with the shot and sends Elsno to the Shadow Realm. First round on the board. This time Pistol being picked up by Bobo.
Great start there for Bobo, and we'll see exactly what else is going to come through as well. Expected to potentially win round 2 based on their buy alone, but you never know what's on the minds of Rain here. Whether they are able to bring a little bit through themselves heading in to the next one here. We do see them just looking to go straight for the save this time. No extra pistols being picked up by them. Playing full non-committal here. Might be looking to bring out a death ball composition through towards the middle, though, as we already see some of them playing straight through outside a tube there. Gonna push through past a mid-blue, see if they can find anything else. In the interim, though, the Bobo side are just going speedily straight through towards the A site, going for the spike plant already. Scroll and Tix able to deal with a couple, and it will actually be dealt with themselves. Good outcome from Panic there on the Headhunter. Scroll at least able to find one straight back, though.
Yeah, because always look to be a key playmaker. Scroll with his Marshall. Looking for a shot on a Punda. It's Panic as well. Sending him into a frenzy. Flash comes out from side to peek for it. The Spectre fully forced for the second. So gonna get these players gone off the map as soon as possible. Noz coming around from the flank side. Now expecting to swing, but it's a third shot from the Marshall and Scroll. And second round on the board to Bobo, and of course, interestingly enough, Rain going for that kind of mid stack, expecting Bobo to play a little bit more kind of towards mid and look to split the site take, but Bobo, they just play to their win conditions. They go full 5 towards that A site and nothing really to stop them. Rain now on a bite, Phantoms, Vandals across the margin. Nobody, of course, the ultimates just yet. Of course, Noz securing an early 3 means that he's 2 off the resurrection. And takes, of course, halfway to the Vipers. Pit Scroll. Of course, 3 of the only 3 he's found so far doesn't mean that he's close at Hunter's Fury.
See if they can get steps closer into the future rounds. Good spot being found there by the Bobo side. As they do dive straight through towards the B side here, pushing past the green box and straight closely towards yellow. Looks like Punda and Panic are ready for the swing, though. Seeing bits of utility already flying through. Not going to be catching anyone because no one's playing yellow this time, but they don't know that. But they will very soon as they do step closer and closer towards it. More toxins to appear though. But I think it's time for Bobo to get a move on. Panic sends one packing.
And a second takes out Six, and as soon as the hit comes in from Bobo, Rain are able to answer. You see the Punda going through the own toxic of Elsno, taking out Noz and Mai. A quick cleanup from the kitchen, wipe away the dust and wipe away around. It's a perfect hold for Rain on that beast. You can see that so much space was actually given to Bobo, but great retake coming through for Rain. Punda going through his own toxic orb, just a brave play at the end of it. The first round on the board to Rain, 2 to Bobo. And this is where it really starts to shake up here. Of course, Rain, they've got to buy, but so Bobo now.
Evenly matched. We'll see who will be able to push ahead in this battle of the Titans here. It is all going to be activated, just like the Tour de Force on the Rain side here. We'll see if it does net them any kills, though, as the side of Bobo aren't actually pushing B quite yet. Do have the Spiker just close towards it, however. And if they get an opening kill, it could get even more closely matched towards the side. But Punda, great spot there just towards the green box. Will at least be able to gather intel for their team, realizing, they might be thinking about a B play here. Will it be the best choice? It's all going to be tested. But just like that, Dragon finds the opening. Punda is down.
Yeah, great shot from Dragon. He's starting to hit them now, Matt. Even just a bit of a warm-up for the very, very key duelist player that Dragon is, of course. Now, Noz and the rest of Bobo taking that B pick, but of course, taking 2 B picks. Actually going over towards the A site. That knife is going to suppress up Elsno. He can't dash, he can't updraft, he can't cloud burst his way out of this one. He's just going to have to walk away for the moment. Mai holding in the maze there. 2 from the front of pipe. And maybe looking for a few more fights. The third on the exit. Panic takes one with the Tour de Force and Elsno. Able to repeat the same position his teammate did. Mai perfect triple there to find Rain the hold. And the round necessary, the second for their board.
Second on the board there, and they could find many more ahead of them here. 2 ultimates available for the Bobo side, though. 1 on the side of Rain. I feel like Bobo might have a bit more of an advantage in terms of using the Viper's Pit aggressively. But the same can be said of my shoe on the Hunter's Fury. At least Bobo have a chance at second life, though, with the Resurrection available too. Certainly going to be put to the test. Heading into this next one, however, as Exas is already trying to play for the spot there, see if anyone's going to be pushing towards the side. They do get flashed off and forced to retreat, but Elsno is ready to go for it. But no, they've missed the shot. This is an opening that maybe Bobo can take advantage of. Speaking of, there's an opening for both.
And Resurrection straight away. Scroll back up to the plate. The Marshal in play. Bobo found a member advantage here just off the fact that they had that Resurrection available, and could look to force the issue towards that side. Eldo has walked away from that position now to hold a different angle over towards middle. Six has snuck up through this kitchen tube line, and rest of Bobo looking to group up for A. Punda after forced to fall back on the recon, and the wall will go up. Nos is able to play it completely scot-free. This lurk from Tix is going to be pivotal to watch for, and of course Rain down to read 4 members left.
See who will be able to come out on top here, though. Rain trying desperately to get this defusal, but Bobo have it planted for them. Maybe not for much longer, though. Elsno does go down there, but we could see a little bit more come out from the null command as well. Looks like Panic actually does catch signed there. Might actually be coming back quite shortly, though. Tix able to find a bit of action as well. This in the shot. They're trying to go for the defusal. It's halfway, but just like that, Bobo pull away with it in the end there. A thrifty round to come through from them. Pistols, no pistols. They're able to missile their way past them and get the job done for a lead.
There's no way Elsno misses that shot. He had all the time to adjust and Tix. I've seen that lurk happen time and time again, but of course, not really pay off. Last time he went for it. This time it does. 8-3 for Tix with the Viper's Pit now up, and still that Scroll Marshal that we look to see and look to see what it does. Dragon with the Operator, 1 off the Tour de Force, and well, for Rain, Back to a buy, but half shields for a few members. That dart tags up Dragon over towards middle. Elsno. Ooh, that was a very, very sus play he's going for, looking to peek and shoot, but it's actually Mike from Boiler. Wanted to take out Scroll early on, so picks going Rain's way this time.
Let's see if Rain can find more of those, as it is already looking advantageous for them. And put pressure on Bobo here to absolutely go off into a side here. But it is still going to be a perilous journey ahead of them here. Looks like they are starting to clear out through towards yellow, though. Do have two players to consider in Punda and Panic towards the back of the side, however. But they are at least Sentinels up for success, trying to get the spike straight planted there. We'll be able to get that done at a minimum, but no, it goes down. Elsno pushing from downtown there, getting the kills, 3 into the round, and we'll be able to catch the round for Rain. 3 scores each on the board here. My word, Tony, this one is looking to be the tightest part of the series yet.
And top of the board, it's Elsno. Believe it or not, of course, we spoke about Punda, we spoke about I, we saw Panic have a good last game. And of course, Exus down at that 0-4 mark, but 9-3 for Elsno. Duelist, it's what I want to see out of him, Matt. Elsno just such a smart player in the way he takes different fights. Of course, a reputable player with international experience. Of course, playing, I believe it was the Campus Clutch LAN with Team New Zealand. He's actually played with Signed, believe it or not. I believe Signed was a part of that team. The Mama's boys represent. If you know, you know. Of course, if you know, you know. The hit's coming to A this time around, and the Hunter's Fury tagging up Exus extremely low. Signed taking out Elsno, and nothing really for Rain to be answering right now. Exus sneaks his way into the smoke, able to dismiss it safely. Spotted Tix underneath the rafter for the moment. But Tix able to trade it back. The Viper's Pit covers the site completely. Another shot in from Dragon, but there goes the Viper's Pit down. She blows. Scroll takes out Panic. Now it's up to my here. 1v3. Low HP for one member. Signed, of course, down to a slither. But Scroll and Dragon playing this perfectly. The crossfire established. Bobo playing their win conditions there. It's a shot. 4 bang from Signed to close. 4 for Bobo.
Great outcome for Bobo there. Definitely going to be happy with themselves after that one. There's still plenty more room for attack to come through for them. But they just need to deliver themselves a little bit further forward here. At least they have pulled away with the lead again, though. But no ultimates behind them. Could be costly. As Rain, they have 2 now. They have the Empress as well as the Viper's Pit. Can definitely put those to fantastic use in their defenses. And we'll see if one will come through immediately. And look, there it is. Straight away, the Viper's Pit will be coming in clutch there for Rain, cutting off a lot of vision and allowing them to at least keep control of the A side for a bit longer. Forcing the Rain players now to at least have less worries, but at least they're now putting pressure on Bobo to maybe go towards B instead, as they are doing so now. Still have to consider the chamber towards yellow, though. But if Panic spotted and dealt with, this could be an easy side taken.
Yeah, they just have to deal with Panic here on this chamber. Rendezvous to get to safety, but of course the presence detected from the trademark. Panic able to quick clean up to low HP for a third. It's Signed once again down to a slither. Scroll trying to take this fight against Panic, who's just actually using Noz's wall to help him take these fights right now. The rest of his teammates coming in. Panic, another on the triple. Elsno and Exus to clean it up, and as quick as that plant came down, as quick as it all goes away, turned to dust here. Rain even up to 4-4, and you can see once again player cams see that they're zoned in right now, Matt. Rain 4-4 in this third map, and I have to credit Panic a beautiful hold there to be side.
You can see where they left Panic on their lonesome here. And I am certain that there could be many more fun things in store for Panic and Go heading into the rest of this first half here. Let's see exactly what is going to be unfolding, though, heading into round number 9 now. Both teams are looking angry, looking eager to do everything they can heading forward. At least for Bobo, though, they don't have to worry about a Viper's Pit this time, and they are going to be trying to work A here. Recon drone coming through. They aren't spotting it quite yet. However, looks like they will be spotted for the side of Bobo, and they now look to engage.
Ooh. Look to engage. Punda takes out a quick pick on it to Dragon Noz. Just trying to cross the site and get that spike down. You can see Scroll maybe the next up to the plate. It's a Punda 4K. Takes end Scroll. Punda just maybe looking to find them all. It's just Sign looking to give him over the ace, of course. Going to be playing so far back. The shot in from the upside. Now forced to retreat to jail. And there it is. Punda to pick it up. The ace for the 5th round. Fitting stuff from Rain to find 5 there. It's Bobo, and there it is, Matt. The tactical timeout for Bobo. Coach Senpai, he's had enough this time for. He's had enough for Rain's reign of tyranny. Needs to go back to the drawing board and call to the guys what's going wrong right now.
Yeah, they just have to say, hey, yeah, what's going on here? As there is going to be a pause, obviously, for the Bobo side. We'll see what they might be able to achieve after it, because they are looking focused up as ever. Both teams having these deep discussions here, really managing to just ensure that everyone is aware of exactly where they're at and ensure that they can manage to find a favorable path forward as well. You can see them just pinging on the map there, just thinking, maybe we should approach towards this angle instead heading into the next one. Maybe we should put more focus towards those positions, try and cut off those lines of sight, so then we have an easier time heading into the sites here. I'm definitely eager to see if maybe they go for a B take after this timeout, considering those pings, as it looks like we will now be pushed in to the freeze time. Both teams are ready as ever to do exactly what they came here to do. 2 ultimates apiece, and let's see which team is able to pull through.
Yeah, it's also a testament to the way these vetoes have gone, because Icebox being left in the pool, and we didn't know what to expect out of this Rain roster going onto this map. They've left a lot to, our imaginations, it would seem. Is that Shocker? Able to take out the trademarking Kitchen, perfectly lined up. I have to say, this short little one shot and crash for catch, and Tix able to take out Exus, and well, it's a strong start for Bobo, especially when they're not in the most healthy of economy states here. Heal comes through to Tix to get him back to full. And Exus, he's been having a rough last 2 games, Matt. Of course, we saw him on Haven, not too bad of a performance, but his last 2 is where he's struggling, seemed maybe not feeling the most comfortable against Bobo. Early pickers their way. Punda, though, to trade it back. Tix taken out. That's a lot of util. That's a lot of smokes and cover that Bobo need desperately for these takes to happen.
We'll see if they can find it right now. Resurrection comes through. Panic trying to send another one packing, but isn't able to find success there. Will now be the 5-on-3 situation favoring Bobo here. They are now going to be gunning it straight through towards the B site. And do have at least some players are looking to come through from Snowman as well, though. Could be trying to catch them off guard here, but alas, the setup will be placed there in favor of Bobo now. Shots to come through, suppressive fire. Not able to stop the plan from happening, though. Spike goes down, and now it's going to be the 3-on-5 retake. Punda does at least catch Dragon, though, taking us down to 4 players. It's all going to be on 2 now in Rain's favor. Let's see if Rain will be able to bring those 2 players to life here. My Shoe as well as their teammate able to do a bit of damage there. My Shoe catching Tix at least, but they will be remaining powerless. Great usage of the KO util there. My Shoe catches another one onto Sign. It does go down temporarily. Scroll at least able to find the trade there. Looks like it's all on Elsno now, though, with the operator, but the spike is ticking down. Time is not in their favor. Noz could be the one to catch them in the end, and it would seem that is going to be Elsno's favor there for the kills. The round will go the way of Bobo.
Yeah, valiant effort, I have to say. Elsno kind of just had to go for it at the end of the day, and well, he's able to pick apart a few players, make it expensive here. Bobo forced by once again. Elsno 12-4. It's fitting, Matt. It's Icebox, Avalanche, Snow kind of theme, and Snow's the one to show up. Bladestorm online. Because the Tour de Force, Viper's Pit, and as well the Empress out of Exos. I want to see maybe Exodus get a little bit more aggressive, because we've seen him kind of play a little bit more passive on this Raider. I want to see him take these fights against Bobo. I want to see him line up the scoreboard. He's not having the greatest of games right now. Bobo, great take to that side here. And of course, bringing the Sage to this first side, this attacking side, so easy to get those spike plants down with that Sage wall.
Yeah, it really does open up a lot more flexibility for your team if you are able to have that utility in the Sage wall available to you. We'll see if it is put to use heading into this round. Ooh, looks like Elsno and Dragon, though, are having a bit of a face-off. It looks like the Poison Cloud, at least, will allow Dragon to get a bit closer to the sun here. The rest of their team right there behind them. Maishu could have a lot of fun coming up very soon. They are going to be picking forward. Do spot the head of one. Not going to be picking into it. Exus around the corner, though. Could get first contact. Early shots coming through. They're not able to capitalize. Ooh. They do actually fall down in the end. Bobo taking out a couple and are looking for quite a few more. Looks like Dragon's looking to get the job done, though. And it will be so. Elsno goes and leaves it all down to Panic and Punda. Spike could go down with it, though. But Punda right around the corner. We're going to see if he can keep this one going.
This is a cheeky little angle from Punda. You can see that Squirrel's probably not expecting it either. Just needs to show a little bit of a head. Ticks. He would take out Panic there on the rotate through mid. Punda. Well, it's 1v5, Matt. Not really much he can do. Noz is holding that corner. But Squirrel's not checking for. Perfect shot from Noz. Flawless to end it out. And you can see that it was a little interesting play. I saw, I believe, the wall come out from Bobo. Then Noz walling his entire team up to Boiler there to take that fight to that Boiler player. And it paid off dividends. They're able to take that fight, then they just drop off the wall. They don't have to go completely through that spawn side. They can wrap to A, they can wrap to wherever they please, and dictated the pace perfectly that last one. 6 to Bobo, 5 to Rain. Last round before the swap here. Elsno still Bladestorm dismiss, and of course the Empress still available for Exodus. Elsno get a bit aggressive this time around.
Aggression could be what they need here. It looks like Bobo is just going to be camping out in spawner for the moment, though. Look to see if they can venture through towards the B site this time. They are pinging things out, saying, yep, this is exactly where we want to go. We want to set this one up to be the most successful push possible. Looks like it will be a recon drone to come through there, clear out a bit of space for them, see if they can get a bit of intel before going for anything. Punda, as well as their team in Panic, are going to be around the corner ready for it, though. But here comes Dragon, venturing forward, almost getting caught, but it will be Panic doing the catching as Nods goes down.
Yeah, Spike is going to go down, but picked up immediately. Viper's covered by Bobo. Tix pops that one up. Dragon pops a shot to Exodus. Panic still in this site. Able to stop Scroll, but that's not the right player he needed to find. He needed to stop that Viper's pit from going up and giving all the cover to Bobo to now reposition and repose themselves a threat here. Knives out for Elsno, stuck himself in. Dragon wasn't expecting it. Right click, not going to take outside, but the right click pistol. Classic Elsno. 1 HP and fights all 3 members of Bobo. That's 5 to Rain. That's 6 now. 6-6 close out half, and Elsno might take a bow. I didn't even need to do much. It was Elsno taking center stage. 15-5, and now we go to our second half, Matt, and heroics from Elsno to close.
My word. Absolutely fantastic stuff coming through there into the end. A 6-6 scoreline once again. You can see that it's being kept closer than ever, but this is only the beginning, Tony. There's still plenty more fun action yet to unfold before us. And I am super excited to see exactly how this second half is going to play out, because it could be anyone's game here. We might see Rain get a slice of the pie, or it could be Bobo once again. They're already preparing their setups, getting the recon dart ready on scroll there. Let's see what intel may be found already, as it seems a Punda's position revealed, and Bobo trying desperately to capitalize. But no, it will be Rain taking point now through towards the site.
Yeah, and I'm getting Haven vibes, Matt. It's almost like last map didn't happen. Shot the take out Panic on the plant. Us able to pick that one back up and
planted.
leave that spike back down. My shoe holding from the flank, but nods. Maybe get the double tap out. Else, though, the heroics aren't quite with him this round. Exus just needs one pick to get himself back to full HP, and it's not gonna happen. Dragon taking out Exus, and round picked up, diffused, 4 alive. The Bobo on the retake to the pistol.
Good stuff to come through there for the Bobo side. They're definitely going to be satisfied with an early round ahead of them. And I'm sure that there is more yet to come here, as they do at least have a good foundation. They just need to put in a little bit more here. Let's see if they are going to be able to achieve that now, as it looks like Rain actually going to be forcing up into this one. Spectre's coming out in abundance, and we could see even more than just that into the future of this round here. So I'm very excited to see if Rain has it in them, or whether they're going to be taken down a notch once again, and Bobo will further their lead even more.
Ooh, great start there from Scroll. Recon to give the info. I can't really fault Rain for going for this force spike, because they got the spike down, they secured the money. You can see that Dragon, old for an aggressive peek. Panic taken. Quick chamber v chamber action over towards Belong. Let's see that Rain maybe just sending Panic as a warning sign. Bobo, look at us, expects maybe a B-take to come through. Sign on the peak mid, taken out by Elstow at range with the Spectre. As the rest of Rain have a free A site to take, only ticks really to deal with. You can see Spike coming that way. Plant surely to come. Ticks though to take out Exus before that goes down.
Will be the spike going down with it though, in favor of Rain now. My Shoe looking to see if they can keep control of the map here. Keep control of the site and do exactly what they came here to do. Get the rounds and get them done in good fashion. But no, Dragon flies their way onto the site. Traded out though will be in favor now of Bobo again. All down to Else. No, they get a dink, but they're not able to sink a kill. And it will be Bobo completely tsunamiing their way over the site there. Taking away round number 8 in their favor. And round number 8 is going to seal the fate of Rain, as they are stuck down onto a further eco here, Tony. This is getting a bit dangerous for them, because this is allowing Bobo to cultivate a further lead.
Yeah, you kind of expect to be in this position if you're Rain. You invested so much to that second round buy, and it wasn't able to be picked up. So now you're kind of forced to just sit back and watch it all unfold. Bobo, this is really where they can start to take the lead back into their favor, because the half went 6-6, and we saw Bobo, well, scoreline was a bit reversed on Haven. Panic Headhunter to find Scroll aptly names a headshot. Dragon has forced out the tour de force. As you can see that Rain are actually playing this one a little bit more passively for the setup. Beautiful peek though from Dragon to trade it back.
Let's see what else they might be able to find here though. 4 versus 4 could be 3 quite soon. Looks like the side of Rain is starting to push their way back towards spawn. Little do they realize there's a wild tick tucked away in the corner there. Look at this angle. Oh, tick submerges, but no, they don't find anything out of it. That's so unfortunate. What could have been? So much potential. But it does allow a grand opening straight through towards the B side here for the Rain players. Looks like Dragon is going to be prepared with the tour de force. Woo! Peeking through the poison wall there. And they might find a bit more. Dragon pulling through for all of them. Oh my god. What a way to get it done for Dragon there. Jesus.
Yeah, the stars align for Dragon here, keeping a hold of the treasure, peeking through that toxic wall because there's a bit of a gap in it, and then able to catch them with the slow that's put in play after hitting that first shot. Ponder and Mai both falling. Beautiful headhunter trade out there from Dragon too. I have to say, it's not, you know, it looks easy on the shots in the aim department, but of course, mechanically, that was a great play too from Dragon. 9-6 on the scoreline. Bobo starting to get feisty in this second half of this last map here on Dragon. It's all about it. Highwood up angle, taking a peek towards Yellow Box, and then rendezvousing to quick safety.
Yeah, Important to be able to just play those safety plays there at many times, because if you go for something too brazenly, it could cost you. Speaking of, very adventurous play coming through from Bobo there. Does allow them to take point onto Panic, forcing us into the 4-on-5 situation already. You can see the rest of Rain, though, looking to drain their way through middle at the moment. Do have the leader coming through. Unfortunately, not able to find much out of it, but at least do play for a bit more territory. Great outcome from the Snakebite, though. Tix able to pull away with 2 kills. Maestro treading it back. Might not be able to catch Tix here, though. Still just hiding around the corner, knowing that they can't overcommit to this one. It does force us into a 2-on-4, but this is looking dirty at the moment, Tony.
Yeah, this is looking absolutely filthy here. Now, Rain, only 2 members left. Pundamai looking to go up through the kitchen, up through the tube, but Sign, he's very positioned, ready to go. Flash drive box, and both players caught on it. Perfect. Sign. I can't really say much more than Matt. Matt, of course, signed perfect positioning, perfect timing, perfect read. 10 now to Bobo's board, and it's starting to get out of hand for Rain. They had such a fighting chance going into the early stages of this second half, and it's just all gone awry. 4 in a row here for Bobo, and not looking to let up any time soon, and looking to prove that, you know, maybe Haven was just a fluke. They just needed a bit of time to warm up here. And of course, Elsno 17-9, with Tix 19-11, Dragon 15-9. The numbers are just there for Bobo right now.
We'll see if the numbers continue to add up. It seems they will. A Dragon able to pull through with the Operator onto Exus to open up the round there, using the Rendezvous to get straight back out of it as well. Just going to show the real utility of a agent like the Chamber there. We'll see if they will find a bit more use out of it, though, as it seems Rain now are stacking up at just outside of middle again, but do have the majority heading towards the A site now. Panic could take point here, cause a distraction, but they are going to have to reunite with the rest of the roster eventually. They do have Scroll to consider at the back of the site as well, just playing towards that heaven position there on the rafters. We'll see if they will be able to catch these players before they get a chance onto this site.
Elsno Bladestorm, welcome to my world. Punda, he would put up the Viper's Pit in front of A site. Could secure side of Rain a plant if they want. Sit Panic. Actually, Sign peeking the rafter a little bit early. Noz does have that dart, does not have the info from it though, because all of Rain sit in this Viper's Pit completely covered. Noz is gonna look to sneak around in front of them. Dragon spots one on top of the nest here. A few low HP bars here. Rain is still able to hold it down. It's a quick knife out, and Elsto misses them. Panic now, trying to do something, but it's all sent into a frenzy. Bobo going to be walking on to an 11th round here. Rain not able to hold it down in that Viper's Pit, Matt, and this is getting scary now if you're Rain. 5 ultimates online, but Bobo 2 away from closing this series out.
Yeah, scary monsters there and no nice sprites in sight here. And it will be Bobo getting dangerously close, as you said, towards a potential series point here. There is going to be a lot on the line for both teams in this round. If Bobo get it, they will be one step closer from taking away the series here and now. But Rain, they will at least be able to push themselves one step closer to matching Bobo and maybe even exceeding them. Tour de Force does come through from Rain right now, though. They realize they need to bring out everything they've got here, but Dragon could already shut them down. Ooh, going for a shot, not able to land it, and Rain are going to try capitalize.
Yeah, rightfully so. Rain wanted to put the pressure on. As soon as that shot misses, it's 2 from Elsno. Barreling through the chamber. Another shot though, traded back by Scroll. He's able to walk onto the side. He takes a 3rd. Nobody's checking for Scroll in this back position, just outside of the generator. Takes a peek to Mai. Takes flight here with Tix to peek off of that Aldrone in just a second here. And the shot's not landing for Mai. It's all to Bobo right now. And 12 match end series point. Bobo outlasting Rain at the tail end of this series, and it appears the veterancy shining through here, Matt. It's when you need your veterans. It's when the time really gets here. It's when the score looks a little bit rough. The veterans shine. 6-21 and 11, 18-10 for Dragon. Elsno, a banger series for him, but still, Rain, we need some more numbers out of you.
See if the numbers are going to be adding up here. If they are able to win this one out, Empress is going to be activated now for Rain. They are desperately trying to get traction onto the side. Dragon trying to stop them. Doesn't hit any of the shots, however. Ooh, might be looking for one soon, though. Here's the spike going down. Maishu at least able to find one kill back. Dragon could go down as well. They do. Great stuff happening for Rain here. They're singling them out. There's only going to be 2 more players remaining. Schwal finds one, signed onto another, but they are getting shut down, and it will be Rain taking away round number 7 in their favor now. This is the type of comeback we needed to see. They realize what's at stake here. They cannot afford to slip at all.
Yeah, some unfortunate wins from Dragon meant that Rain were able to secure themselves some perfect post-plant crossfires, and, well, it all fell awry for Bobo in that one, but of course, back on the trot they go. Finally, though it's been answered, it's been a streak of tyranny here for Bobo, 6 straight, answered finally by Rain, and of course they're going to have to continue to answer the map. 5 in a row to take us to overtime in this 3rd and final map. Bobo still have a bye. Rain a little bit less so. The Hunter's Fury early from Stroll trying to get some early damage through. Rain are able to dodge it out for the moment. You can see that playing retake A is what side of Rain are after. What Bobo are after right now is Rain look to storm the site.
Gonna be storming the front here. Looking to get the spike straight down. Will be cut off by a bit of utility though, but they at least try and hoist themselves forward again, losing a few players in the process, however. Bobo completely barreling past them here. Maishu trying their best to recover. It seems Elsno's done a bit the same. 2 versus 2. Maishu pulls through onto 1. Scroll goes down as well. Maishu, the one-man army. 4 kills in the round. Keeps Rain alive.
Look at this, just perfect isolation of the duels. We caught the one in Elsno lurking through mid. He wasn't really anywhere near to stop this site from being retaken here, but perfect picks from Maya. Said at the start of this series, Matt, keep your eyes on this man. Maya's been putting up nothing but numbers recently and coming up clutch when Rain need it most. It's 8 now to 12. It's Bobo in a bit of a broken bye, of course. You see Tour de Force available for Dragon, but this is their last hurrah here. If Bobo lose this one, Rain can really start to string them together.
See, that will come to be a reality here. Well, the Rain can manage to deal a bit of pain through towards the side of Bobo. Ooh, looks like they are going to go straight for the plant. No resistance from Bobo here. Obviously, they have to play this one as safe as possible. It looks like Elsno's taking away the safety. Bunda actually able to take away the first kill there. Traded twofold, though, by both sides, it would seem. 3-on-3 situation, down to 1 now. Rain forced to try and keep themselves alive. Maishu, perfect person to do it, but Noz stuck the defusal. Maishu's ran out of time. That is going to be it, everybody. The series done and dusted. Bobo taken away, 2-1 in their favor. Dragon clapping themselves off. They gotta be happy with that one. They gotta be feeling that energy.
That was yeah, they have to definitely be feeling energy after that one. That was a hard-fought game for both sides there, and just a slight misstep out of Mai there. He was so quick to go for that Hunter's Fury, so quick to hold for that retake, and then just unfortunately a slight misstep, a slight mistiming, wasn't able to hold it down there. And of course, a props to Bobo, closing it out in a very narrow margin here. Icebox, of course, I didn't know what to expect going into this map because Bobo, they have already claimed a win on it. Rain, we hadn't seen them on this map just yet. And I have to say, Elsno, Maya, you have to hold your heads high after a series like that. But overall, Tix, 26-14, the international superstar he is, shining through here in this series, Matt.
Yeah, really did see some really star-like play coming through from a lot of the players into this series. And honestly, even if the side of Rain did actually lose it out, they really impressed me in multiple instances there. I feel like if they were able to find some of that traction maybe a bit earlier on, it could have been their series today. maybe it could have been, but alas, it is all down to the room of possibility there, as Bobo were the ones to take it away here in this instance, Tony, and I am so excited to see more from them, because Bobo, they're looking like hot property right now, Tony.
Yeah, definitely a hot commodity going into this group stage. And Group B, look out, because Bobo might be looked to be the stronger team in this group overall. But of course, we saw out this out the side of Rain, they have to hold their heads high. That was an explosive series for them, especially having to, fill out their roster last minute. Exus, of course, coming in for Issa, and having to fill all those roles. I have to say, El Snow, my Punda all really showed up big, and it's only up here from Rain. Of course, Panic had his great rounds. Of course, we do now have an interview with Coach Senpai here from Bobo. How are you, Senpai?
どうもこんにちは。よろしくお願いします。元気ですか? No. I'm speaking English. I actually speak English. Don't worry, guys. I'm training you guys.
That's all right, mate. No, it's a pleasure to have you on. It seems that Senpai has noticed, and I'm very glad to see that you guys were able to pull through with a victory there. What was the kind of planning coming into a series like that for your team?
I recently joined the team. I'm originally from the JP scene, so I just came into the team, helping out the team with like additional strats, just micromanaging, like see how I can help the team. Through Haven, I think we just kind of fumbled the bag there a bit. We kind of had the comeback going. I told the team like try to go for more contact plays in and out, but we couldn't close it out. But our buying was clean, and Icebox was just it.
Yeah, I definitely have to say that bind was absolutely clean for you guys, and I saw a lot of tactical pauses. What really goes through your kind of mental in terms of, I guess, the first map Haven was a little bit dicey, as you said, and as you said, calling for more contact plays. How do you really kind of break that down individually for some of these newer players? Of course, Dragon signed recently, joining this core 3 from that old Bonkers roster, and how do you feel going into a map like Haven, especially the first map, maybe a little bit of a warm-up? How is the communications, and how is breaking down the game overall for the team?
Honestly, the first game, maybe there's a little bit nerves. I don't really know. I just we just needed like a warm-up maybe. I had the Nas is our IGL, so I tried to get him down and make sure like everyone's on the same comms, like make sure everything's clear. I think everything was just a little bit messy there, so just going through the pauses and just like making the players like calm down and then telling them what's up, I think really helped through.
No, that's great stuff there. Definitely really important to keep your head in the game there. And I feel like there's going to be many more great things coming through from the roster with you behind them as well. Like, do you feel like there's any other teams which could be maybe a bit of a challenge for the guys heading into the future of the tournament?
I'm kind of new to this scene, honestly. I don't really know about the Australian scene. I'm gonna keep it 100, but I think we can just wreck everybody. I'm no cap. It's gonna be easy.
I love the confidence.
Yeah, let's go. Bobo for the win,
Absolutely, Bobo on top. Thank you for joining us, Senpai. A lovely interview. Always great to have the coach representing the Japanese scene well, and as well as he said, not knowing too much about who Bobo face in this group. I feel like maybe that comes as a bit of a boon to this Bobo side, because Senpai, he's not worried about the competition. Why should Bobo?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I love the confidence coming through there, and I can't wait to see more of that through the future of our Valorant Oceania tour. But speaking of, we got another game on our hands pretty soon. So whilst we get that one set up, we will be heading to a short break.
work.
Really? So, maybe give us a heads up next time?
Site secure. We're coming home.
That the big man? Tell him I need answers this time.
What is your problem? We crushed it.
Phoenix gotta look in the mirror.
How come they look like us? And what do they want our Radiant out for?
I'll talk to Brimstone. It's time we filled you in.
Yo, we got problems.
We? You're the one that screwed up.
You serious? You had it easy, Jet. You know they're bringing whole teams now, right?
And so will we.
Yeah, boom! You line them up, I burn them down. Really, I could do this all day.
Congratulations. You were undefeated at target practice.
Oh, target practice? KO, are you shading the king?
You're not the king. You have the same score as the rest of us. How about a game where the bot shoots back?
I'll bring the fire in any game you want.
Please, be my guest.
Okay, any other game?
Let's dance. Yeah. Say hello to MaxBot. A perfect blend of tactics and firepower. Now you can train against, well, you.
My money's on the machine.
You got this, pretty boy.
Lucky for you, I buy these by the dozen.
Out of my way, Your Majesty.
Somebody call the doctor. Machine double off the shoulder. Monster. I'm in trouble. Nobody got medicine. No, I'm not a cure. So I'll
Well, this is embarrassing.
I'm stuck with these voices. They're all in my head. All in my nothing's gonna free me from my imagination. It's gonna liberate me from my sense of
Oh, he makes me so proud.
It makes me so rich. Oh, I should have picked this game.
Going to be too effective from Nice Axe. Goes up. Fresh can't land the shot. Now again. Quick double from Flashes.
Just came over the top, has a nice line. There's the ping. See you later, Sicko. And another as well, Cloxy.
Texter, another frag to be found. Cream, he's in such an awkward spot, but he's going to line up the collateral.
That's a tag coming through from, I think, the camera.
Oh, what is this?
Welcome back, everybody, to the VALORANT Oceania Tour, stage 2022 here. Matty and 2Tap Tony coming to you once again. And Tony, what a matchup we had to kick things off here tonight. Rain versus Bobo. Definitely up the hype, but bringing up the energy to set the scene.
Yeah, definitely bringing all the makings of a crazy series. Of course, Rain taking first map there, their pick against a respectable team like Bobo, as we said, of course, very good roster on paper. But of course, you know, to wrap that series up, Bobo looking at 2-1, kind of expected at the end of the day. Rain a little bit less experience, but still some sharp plays out, I have to say. But of course, now we move over to our Mind Freak and Bonkers game, our second series of this evening, Matt. And it's a little bit of an interesting one, I have to say. Of course, Mind Freak recently having to kind of find a replacement for their departed Ronsky, I feel.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to see how they're going to be able to adapt. And speaking of, let's take a look at exactly who the faces of Mind Freak are going to be here this evening. It is going to be Soju, Duddy, Tensai, Sicko, and What, bringing you the action here for Mind Freak.
Yeah, and as I alluded to, of course, Duddy now filling out the role that Ronsky was previously on this Mind Freak roster. And, well, I've only seen Duddy get better as the seasons progress, as, months shape on. Duddy has been definitely a key duelist to look for here for Mind Freak. Of course, Soju Insai, very respectable Sentinel kind of util players, initiators. Soju Tensai, proven that they can play a role.
Absolutely, definitely important to have that adaptability there. But speaking of, we do have a very adaptable roster coming at you once again here. It is bonkers. It's going to be Jesse, Tax, Mike, Nice Hacks, and Mirza, the faces behind this roster. Obviously, Bonkers have had a few changes here and there, since their international roster. We've seen quite a few differences here. I believe we do have a couple of substitutes actually coming through tonight as well in Jesse and Mirza. Very different to the roster that we've seen from Bonkers more recently, Tony.
Yeah, this is, it's a little bit of an interesting one. This is not the same roster at all that Boss took over to the APAC Challengers. And of course, this is a different roster almost in its entirety. We've got Jesse and Mirza standing in for, I believe it's Minimize and Kauth that are out at the moment. And of course, it's going to be an interesting one looking at this one, of course, as we go to our head-to-head match, because this it's an interesting one on paper. It's a little bit of a battle of the brothers. Duddy, of course, and Nice Hacks, both the duels players to look for, I feel, here for Mind Freak Bonkers. And, used to be on a team together. See Nice Hacks, of course, that legacy banner, of course, repped in the little corner of his jersey. And, that's how the brothers, Matt. Duddy, been proven duelist. Nice Hacks has kind of shied away from that duelist, but I feel with this new Bonkers roster, he's probably going to have to go straight back to it.
And it's important to be able to just play multiple roles in that sense as well, Tony, isn't it? Like being able to feel into the duelist sometimes. Maybe you play more of the controller. Maybe you just feel into something a little bit more versatile from there. It's really just important to be a player of many different playing fields there. And I'm sure that we could see multiple different things coming through. Like in our last, we saw obviously some of the players playing some characters one map, then switching it around straight into other maps, giving their teammates more of an opportunity to play something different. But speaking of this series, though, we do have our map vetoes already, I believe, Tony. So take it away.
Yeah, of course, you can see the vetoes come through on your screen right now. It's Bonkers to take out Breeze's smart call to make maybe Mike a little bit practice and regimented in that one. Fracture being taken out of the pool. Bonkers have been playing a lot of Fracture, of course, in recent times. The Bonkers then to pick up Bind, Mind Freak to go to Ascent, and of course, Split Haven being taken out of the pool. It's Icebox going to be out of side yet again. Matt, I feel this isn't a bad veto for either side. Bonkers, of course, as I said, having two players stand in and Bind, kind of not a bad map, at least in terms of what I've seen out of Jesse. What I've seen out of Mirza, kind of filling out those two roster slots here for Bonkers this evening. And Mind Freak in the pool, not a bad one either.
Yeah, not too shabby to say the least there. I'm pretty eager to see what this, obviously, veto may shape up to be like. Because starting out on Bind, it's a little bit different. Bind was map 2 last time, and obviously we do have Ascent to map number 2 as well. So very different playing fields coming through into this series, comparable to the last one. And I feel like it's definitely going to be favorable towards both of these rosters heading forward as well. Speaking of the rosters, let's take a look at exactly who they're going to be picking into the Agent Select.
Yeah, Bonkers, as you can see, Mirza and now Jesse. I believe Jesse has played with a few of these players. Tax, of course, maybe Mike as well here or there. But, it's a battle of the brothers. It's Duddy versus Nice Hacks is what I want to see. And interestingly enough, of course, Jesse hovering that chamber alludes to that maybe Nice Hacks will be playing something different. And definitely, you can see the hover of the Rays. Of course, from what we've seen Nice Hacks recently, it's been the chamber, it's been the KO. Interestingly enough, though, I also want to touch on Mind Freak. Going for the Astra onto Sicko here. Tensai to the Viper, to the Sky. Duddy going to be on that duelist Astra. we've seen fallen heavily out of the meta in recent times, more in favor of the Brim, more in favor of the Omen, because the Astra takes a little bit more team cohesion to work, and Mindfreak may be betting on that team cohesion here for this first map.
And they're really going to have to play off their synergy, aren't they, Tony? Because if they don't have that, then it's really going to be difficult. You can't just play off the individual plays in a team-based game. It could come to cost you. And speaking of, we are going to be heading straight into Bind now. Agent picks have been solidified there. Loving to see a bit of diversity from both of these rosters. And I'm super eager to see who is going to be able to come out on top through the end of it, as we do take a little fly through all of the little nooks and crannies on this wonderful classic map that is Bind. And I'm loving to see every which part of it and every which face behind these rosters as well. You can see they're focused up, ready and concentrated there.
Yeah, fully focused up. Look how lean on for Tax here. Fully immersed in his game right now. You can see that this is kind of an interesting one on paper. Not one that I would have thought. Of course, I saw a little bit of a hint. I got a little bit of an inkling as it was playing this evening. I saw on my friends list just yesterday. I was checking out the live client map, and I saw Bonk Merzer. I was like, surely he's trolling, right? Surely not. Bonk is picking up Merzer, filling it out with Jesse too. And of course, Mercer, from what we've seen, a very smart individual player, and definitely I want to keep my eyes on him with this guy to kind of open up and initiate some of these fights for Bonkers.
We'll see if they are going to be able to manage it. Mike already launching through a bit of utility there. They can play off the Poison Cloud, but it seems Mindfreak right around the corners could be playing off things as well. Great rendezvous from Jesse. Diving into it, but will be able to push themselves straight back. Tensai now does get caught, though. Unfortunately, Shorty not working to the way they'd planned, and will allow Bonkers to get a bit of traction onto this A site. Plant coming through, kills alongside it. Nice hacks, and Jesse backing things up, fading out with the paint shells, and it's all going to be down to the last man standing now in, pushing up towards heaven, trying to play off the utility here, see if they can get at least a scan, try and catch someone, but alas, they will be the ones caught this time, as Tax sends them packing and takes away round at number 1 for Bonkers there.
He's feeling good about that one. Quick 2 from Tax, a quick 2 from Nice Tax, and overall a great take there from Bonkers to start off this first map, and especially start off the pistol. Their Spectres across the board here. Nice Tax, of course, interestingly enough, opting for a different kind of Omen here, with saving up that 2k, trying to get that Operator out maybe as soon as possible. Of course, the rest of them, full shield Spectres, nothing really else about your eye out. Mindfreak, of course, is going to be forced to save it up. Fully double stacking A long end shower. B long end shower. Very interesting play to go for. Actually, not triple stack. Teleport.
Interesting approach coming through from them there. At least does allow Mindfreak to not lose as many players as they would, maybe would have if they'd stayed committed to the site, but does give them at least a much more progressive chance towards a retake as well. Speaking of, though, it looks like Jesse is able to quell their efforts almost immediately. Tutty Boy goes down alongside What there, leaving it down to Sicko and Tensai. And now only Sicko, the last man standing through towards the defender spawn here. Mike is going to be pushing that smoke. Does get the job done. So, flawless round from Bonkers, taking it away, 2-0.
Yeah, strong 3 for Jesse, getting that tour de force up and online. You can see that Nice Hacks opting to keep his money in his back pocket for that one now as a Phantom. Well, he's relatively even with his entire team in terms of the economy overall. And of course, 2-0 start Bonkers means that MF now on the bonus buy against Bonkers. And Vandals, Phantoms, heavy shields, only light shields for Soju. Not many kills to the name to start this one off, Matt. It's been very flawless from Bonkers. As he Spectres up, Jesse pulled out the head under and caught on the timing. Duddy with that fight takes out Jesse and starts the pick off for Mindfreak.
Good start from them there, but obviously there's more than just the start. It's the whole round, the journey that really adds up towards the victory here. See if Mindfreak might be able to find a few more kills there. as they are just seeking out information. With the smokes before them, though, they can't quite catch it. Seems more U2 going to be going towards them. Great trade already coming out there. Spike going down, not for much longer, though. Sicko desperately trying to find at least one out of it. Does catch it. Merza good for the trade straight back, though. Soju now actually shut down in the smoke. Well done by Merza. Pushing it into a 2-on-2. And seems the Spike is going to be pushing his way straight towards B, but what's around the corner? Ready to stop him.
Yeah, Watt was perfect there on the timing. You can see that Mercer, unfortunately, now on this lurk might just be the one to initiate the pick. You can see a molly in the hands of Tax for the post plant. Mercer, of course, to clear the corners. Duddy Boy up in high heaven to spot the headshot, and Tax attempting the plant. Now it's Mercer. 1v2 with the spike down. Needs to pick it up. Will be able to get it down to two players. Duddy Watt looking to retake against it, and Duddy he's just going to swing out the open of heaven. Take the third on a Merza. A little bit added spice there with the tactical crouch. And first round on the board for Mind Freak.
Definitely going to be happy with that one there. Looks like they will be pushing us through to the 1-2 scoreline now, favoring still the side of Bonkers, but that can easily change. We'll see how it will play out heading into round number 4 now, considering both teams are probably going to be on mostly even footing here. Already seeing the Vandals come out across both camps, the Phantoms as well coming out in numbers. But who will be able to push ahead? That is going to be tested right here in this one, because if Bonkers lose it out, they may be forced into a more economical approach heading forward here. Looks like we are just going to be settling into the default early on, however, just playing for those intel plays before going for anything significant. Already, Mind Freak have actually found a bit of intel, knowing exactly where Merza's going to be positioned outside of showers there.
Yeah, that's a great little info play from the side of Mind Freak. Bonkers, of course, have to reset where they want to go. So outside of short for the moment. A rendezvous. It's taking their time, slow and surely. Slow and steady might be looking to win the race. Sicko, front of short side, has heard them walk out, and well, Bonkers, they now have U-Haul control, but they still need to take sight off the 10 side. Perfect trade back by Mike, and Spike looking to go down. Tax and his teammate Mercer holding from just outside a shower. That dart comes in quickly, and the gravity well comes through. Nice Tax though, from the peak on the U-Haul control. Perfectly secures now the plant for Bonkers.
We'll see if they will be able to play to that one successfully, as Merza and Co taking a bit of damage before getting onto it. Do still have the manpower though, as they found it, leaving it on a 2-on-4 situation. Great angle from Nice Hacks, now furthering it with the paint shells. Do know Sicko's around the corner, and Tax finalizes, getting round number 3 now, down for Bonkers. Bonking them on the head and pushing their lead even more.
And of course, I have to say, Nice Hacks on the duel, so welcome back. Playing as aggressive as ever in U-Haul, taking so much control there for Bonkers to just hold down the site completely. Tax as well, having a ripper start on this Brimstone. 5-1. An auto strike now online here for Tax, and Bonkers. Ultimate's all really starting to come online. Mind Freak, it's not the start they wanted right now. Forced to save once again here, Matten. Well, you'd hate to be in Mind Freak's situation right now. Bonkers coming out to a roaring start.
Roaring start. And some people might think they're Bonkers. We'll see if they will be able to break it free here, as they do take away the opening kill there. Looking to take away a few more as well. Paint shells coming through for them now. Soju around the corner could stop them. Not able to react quick enough. Does actually catch one. Traded straight back though. What able to get a little bit into as well. Leave it all down to Tensai now. They've picked up a weapon. Maybe this could help them, but they are down to 29 HP. They need their teammates desperately to support them. They do actually catch one out of it. It's all going to be up to Sicko now, but the flank comes through eventually from Mike, and does spike another round in favor of Bonkers.
Yeah, it seems to be a crasher on similar wavelengths. I was just about to say, yeah, Mike on that flank, perfect there to stop that retake from coming in for that last player of Mind Freak. And 4-1 now here to start off the trot. Attacking side looking great for the side of Bonkers, and But this is definitely not what I was expecting, especially when Jesse and Mercer coming through to this roster. It was a relook and a remake bonkers after losing a few key members, of course. Got them to that kind of heavy contender at the top of the tables. Mark here, Minimize, of course, one of the heavy strap players, haulers, Duddy Boy. No, he's a heavy aim shooter, Matt Double. Started off, nice, has to trade it back to Tensai. Still leaves Bonkers in a rough situation to start this one off.
And it's rough now, but it could get much rougher, depending on whether they live or die out of this one. Recon drone will come through from Soju, though. Trying to see if they can catch a bit of intel. Unfortunately, not finding anything quite yet, but that could change ever quickly here. Just a minute to go for Bonkers now. They need to see if they can catch an angle for themselves, find maybe some kind of an opening through towards this A side here. Looks like there is going to be a showstopper from Niceax, not finding anyone, unfortunately, but maybe they can find a bit more. Mike does actually find it eventually. 3-on-3 situation now for them. Jesse looking to push around the corner. The timing on the poison bit there does actually come to bite them. Duddy finding one as well. Jesse going to be falling out of favor here. 2-on-3 now. Viper's Pit are looking to keep them with the cover of the knock. The snake bite does give them a fright as well. Mike, one man to do many more great things in this 2-on-2. 15 seconds to go though. The spike needs to go down and it's going to be on Sicko to stop it.
Yeah, that was interesting. Niceax didn't get the time to drop that spike, but took the teleport to bait to wrap it completely around back to that ace side. Mike, perfect pick there. And now it's just what to try and walk into this decay. Walked into these two players holding cross. You can see Mike holding U-Haul. Niceax holding front of the site here. Of course, Niceax doesn't get the same boon that Mike does playing in this Viper's Pit. The wall will go down. The cover's great here for both Bonkers players. That Toxic Orb doing more damage for Mike to solidify the headshot. What falls with one bullet, and Mike to pick up a 4K for Bonkers to take 5 now on the scoreline.
5 rounds in this one and are looking confident forward. We'll see how deep that confidence does shine through for them, though, considering Mindfreak now going to be onto an econ, picking up the Sheriffs in numbers already. Do have 3 ultimates to play with, however. Probably won't see them in to this round, but maybe could see them heading into the future. Having those at your disposal definitely could be key to at least getting a round or 2 off your opponent here. Let's see how Bonkers shape up, though, heading into this next one, as they are slowly but surely looking to creep their way through towards the B side, get a bit of positioning there, leave one on the lurk just outside of the A side of things, keep their options open, but it could be open season for them as what goes down, and that's a crack in the armor for the side of Mindfreak.
Yeah, once again, early pick goes Bonkers' way, and you can see that still, they don't have to necessarily invest to the take to B. They're known to go for these kind of crazy rotates so far. Because once another pick, Jesse takes out Duddy, and Mindfreak, they've triple stacked it up. The teleport was taken by Sicko to hold in this hookah position. And, well, see, maybe not a rotate this time, but just an attempted take. Niceax finding another pick on the Sicko. Trailblazer spots some Soju caught out in the open, still able to take tax. Valiant trade kill come through. Now it's Tensai. Viper's Pit, Snake Spikes, Half Shield Sheriff. Looking to roll his lucky dice. Matt is needing to roll an actual 20 if he wants to find a headshot. Needs to find just one pick. Mercer not going to allow it, holding that corner of elbow perfectly. 6th round to Bonkers, and this is not what we want to see out of Mindfreak right now. Of course, just an eco. They're now onto a buy. And as he alluded to, there's 3 ultimates now start to come online here with the Viper's Pit from Tensai, Hunter's Fury, and of course, Astra ult, which we haven't seen in quite a while. The Cosmic Divide online, and Seekers for what? This could be a great hold for Mindfreak if they look to employ those ultimates perfectly.
We'll see if they will come to see the light of day heading into this one. They may not be needed if they can win the gun battles initially. Looks like the Viper's Pit is going to be activated immediately, though. Looking to at least shut off one avenue towards the A side for the side of is there. Doesn't seem like they might not even need it, though, as Niceax already. Pulls through with an opening kill there onto them. So just like that, the Viper's Pit is gone. Hunter's Fury activated though, trying to catch Mike off guard there. Mike does slip past it. Nice axe almost on the receiving end as well. But already you can see Bonkers just getting fierce, getting angry, trying to take point onto this A side, try and see if any more of the Mind Freak members reveal themselves.
Yeah, it's been a story of these early doors for the side of Bonkers. Now you can see getting that aggressive U-Haul player, Soju. On the other side of Showers, actually able to take out nice hacks on the walk-up, but tagged for his troubles. Jesse just on this lurk over at B, half tagging up Sicko and keeping what over there. Able to secure the plant for Bonkers. 2 in the shower, 2 over at B. It's moving forth with this post plant, and of course, Rendezvous. Jesse's back to help the team out over at A there. Bonkers, Mike, able to take long range to Soju. 2 more to come from CC. 1 more from the Showers. It's Study coming in. The Seekers through. Bonkers, do they have it in them to hold it?
Certainly find out. They are going to have it right now as what does take down Tax there. Looking to see if they can catch a few more. Cosmic Divide seems to be activated as well there for Mind Freak. Zico is just sticking the defusal here. Duddy, perfect angle! Strangles them out, and we'll be able to push the round in favor of Mind Freak.
Yeah, perfect angle from Duddy. The perfect timing too. They line up to walk to him, and of course they kind of had to force push that short angle, especially with that Cosmic Divide up. You can see that the Astra there from Sicko, it's worth in that round with the Cosmic, the Ultimate, and all of them are expended 4 mat just to get 1 more on the board for Mind Freak. That's not what you want to see right now. You need to see some more convincing rounds come through for them. Of course, Bonkers, they're back to a bye. It's almost like nothing happened.
Almost like nothing happens there, but it could be like many more things are yet to happen here as Tax stacks up a kill at the start of the round there. Sicko looking to bring out the pull there, does get shut down by the Tour de Force though. Seems that they are going to be playing this time. Perhaps Jesse had word from a Jigsaw saying, do you want to play a game? And they will be saying they do want to play. They do get a kill there and a spike plan out of it.
Yeah, they get spiked down, free B site for the taking, and of course, Mind Freak, I don't think are going to be going for this one. There's not really anything they can use to force these players into different positions. Bonkers double stack, pushing through spawn for an aggressive pick. They, of course, have plenty of money. They're able to do this, Matt, and that speaks volumes to this game right now. You can see the Bonkers are just playing with the utmost of confidence in the world, despite, you know, losing cap, losing minimize. It doesn't really mean all too much when you've still got the core members of Mike and Nice Axe Tax all showing up massively in this first.
Yeah, it's great to see the impact of some of these players already into this round, Tony. I feel like not going to see too much else out of this round. Duddy almost getting a kill though, so not too shabby for them. Does get taken out in the end, however, but it will be another round going the way of Bonkers now. Breaking free in this one, feeling on a point into the series so far. You can tell that, like, even despite having these substitutions at the last minute, they're still on top of it. They're able to just slot them into the roster as though it's a shoe-in fit, right, Tony? Like, it feels like these guys are playing together forever.
Yeah, it feels like Bonkers, of course, never left, and, you know, if we saw Minimize and, of course, Cal from this roster, I would have said Bonkers are kind of fallen off since losing those kind of core 3 members from Bobo as Tensai forced to take this hell board. And the paint kills. Take him out. Oh, apologies. Take him out. Mike, trade kill to Watt, and now Duddy's still trying to fight this good fight at B long. And I had to say the paint shells following Duddy through that teleport. That's just unfortunate to see. It's the story of what's going on for Mind Freak right now.
Great stuff coming through for Bonkers all the same here. Mind Freak just living a nightmare at the moment. Thankfully not on Elm Street, but who knows? Maybe we could see Freddy. Luckily, Sicko does take out a Jesse there, however. Keeping themselves alive a little bit longer, but speaking of alive, it is going to be a spike plan alive and well for the side of Bonkers here. Shock Dart to come through from Soju now, trying to clear out that Lamb's position. Make sure they can push around the corner. Tack's going to be waiting for them there. Does get shut down. A great outcome for Soju. Mike now does know where playing from, however, but little do they realize there's still another player around the corner, and Mike could be the locator here, but Mike is now shut down. It's on Mercer to keep the round alive for their team. Playing around this one, guiding light comes through. They catch one, but they won't find the Sicko closing out the round there for Mindfreak. Masterfully done by them.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see there. Mercer kind of stuck in this tunneled position towards short once again. Forced to try and flash himself out to go for the peak. As he heard the tap on the spike. Beautifully baited by Mindfreak, and perfectly defined third now on the board. That's what they need. Win more rounds like that to go their way. Team play, great crossfire established. And a beautiful shot to end it for Sicko. Duddy, showstopper judge. Maybe looking to explode onto an early bonkers player. An unsuspecting one at that. Orbital and the Seeker's still online here for Boston. Of course, the heavy lead already in this first half with 2 more to go. I feel like Bonkers can play as aggressive as they like.
It's great to have that confidence and freedom as well, Tony. We'll see if it does work out for them. Heading through into this next round as well. Good flash coming through towards B Long there. Doesn't allow them the free that they're searching for here. Looks like there is going to be a little bit more found out of it as well, as Niceax's position is going to be completely revealed immediately. Doesn't allow as much freedom for Bonkers, but speaking of, Niceax is gone now. Freedom has been quelled in its entirety, and it is 5-on-4 here.
Yeah, 5-on-4. Ooh, there's up. Bit snappy to that one, because Duddy, he exploded a judge shot to his face. Still tax over B Long. Waiting his time out here, but of course Bonkers. So call to A once again. Seeker's out for Mercer to find where these players are hiding. Mercer is going to be spotting up to the side towards the back of the side. It's actually going to land the shot. And that orbital forces Duddy and his teammate to play a little bit more out in the open. That's Sicko, of course. Bonkers, they have control of the site if they want to go for the plant here. Mike, you need to be cautious. You're the one with the spike right now. Out comes U-Haul. Duddy flying with the paint shells. The molly on top of Sicko. Force him back. Not even taking shots right now. They're just baiting. Bonkers haven't even gone for this plant. Timing's of the essence. The shot comes in seconds. Finally stick that plant. Just baiting for Mindfreak to peek to them right now, Matt. This is absurd if you're Mindfreak right now. It's even crazier if you're Bonkers.
See if they will be able to bring their craziness or bring their bonkers nature through into it as Mike pulls through with the judge shot. Now looking for another. They smother their way past and will be able to close out round number 8 now in their favor. Last round in the half here. Bonkers, all smiles on their faces, looking focused up as ever. You can tell that they are in it to win it here. And we'll see if they have what it takes, as their opponents are certainly facing their fair share of struggles. But, you know, when the sides switch, Tony, maybe we see a switch in the energy of Mindfreak as well. It's not all over and done yet.
Yeah, of course, we've seen very one-sided halves not necessarily mean the games end one side, but as you said, Bonkers smiling from ear to ear, Jesse, Tax. Of course, on the cameras, you see them smiling. You saw Tax at the start of this game just grinning, very much willing to take on Mindfreak right now, and that showstopper lands just on the floor of Sicko. The paint shells blast back. Niceax. He's just playing so aggressive, Matt. Both Mindfreak players fall to Niceax, and beautiful entry there. He's side Mindfreak with pistols, just a retake here. Spectre on a judge, maybe to find some shots, but this is Bonkers holding it down, but Duddy traded out by Jesse.
Loving the trades to come through there, but it does result in a 2-on-4 here. Looks like they are going to pull it down to 3, though. Great shot from Watt. Trying to do a bit more with the judge. Seekers coming out in force as well, giving away some positions and maybe opening things up for Mindfreak. 1 HP in a dream will not come true for Watt. All down to Soju now. 1-on-3 situation. Spike ticking down closer and closer, and that will be the end of days there. Mike shuts the doors on round number 9 for Bonkers. And we get the side switch coming through right now. Mindfreak desperately going to try and fight for the pistol rounds here, but things are looking dire.
Yeah, it's not what we want to see for Mindfreak first map, of course. You can see Watt and everybody else on the cameras. Duddy, it's all business. It's is not the start they're after right now on this map. And of course, especially against, I feel, a weakened Bonkers roster. We were about to say, of course, how in Counter Minimize out, even with Counter Minimize in, it was a weak Bonkers. Of course, 5th overall in the qualifiers. Not the Bonkers we expected, and not the Bonkers we saw at APAC Challenges, the team that really fought for OS to put them on the map. And, well, Bonkers definitely still got that true shine to the Mike. 15-3 on this Viper. I have to say he's been playing astronomical on that defense side. Now, of course, we go to the attack. Mind Freak are on it. And see if the Bonkers are playing aggressive. Double peek the shower, trade perfectly. But Mind Freak have the side.
Spike goes down. 4-on-4 now. Pressure is on for Bonkers to launch a retake here. They might just find an angle or two, but Soju at least are keeping a deep hold through towards short. What trying to support them does get absolutely obliterated. Trying to give themselves a bit of leeway there. Jesse is at least doing pretty good. Finding a lot more back though. Sicko at least pulls through. Able to shut down Mirza there. Nice hacks. Just holding on to the defusal. Do get stopped though temporarily, but it might be permanently. It's all going to be down to Sicko. They pull through and will take away the pistol round for Mind Freak. This is exactly what they were hoping for.
Get out of your chairs, get hyped. Surely Sicko was screaming nice at the end of that one, as his teammates. Mind Freak, a much necessary pistol there. Finding themselves forward, finding themselves a bite into this one with that spike plant. More than surely keep them on the trot going into the later stage and early stage of the second half. Of course, Bonkers, they're already at 9, Matt. They're not going to be feeling too much of the pressure just yet. Able to give Mind Freak a few rounds here or there. Just, you know, give them some charity. Because they've been playing very well so far. Bonkers on a pistol. Duddy already going to take out Jesse Peeking with that headhunter.
They start to the round there for Mind Freak. They are trying to assert their dominance now through towards the B side as well. Recon drone clearing out the angles alongside utility may allow them to strangle through something perhaps. And it will be a spike plant actually being achieved by them here. Soju now looking to get that one in the bag. Paint shells do come through, but unfortunately not hitting the mark there. Going to be on the wrong side of the tube there. But it will now come down to a retake here from Bonkers. Only have little bits and pieces behind them, so not expected to achieve much. And it will just be Mind Freak taking down kill after kill. Bonkers at least trying to come out with one, but I don't know if they're even going to be able to manage that as the rounder goes through flawlessly for Mind Freak. But now Bonkers at least do have another hope at it. They've got another chance coming forward into this one.
Yeah, of course, a bonus to come out for Mind Freak. Buy it for Bonkers if they can afford it. You see, nice accent hacks. Thinking long and hard about it. Luxury of Valorant, of course. The buy phase you're able to sell if you don't want to buy in this one, of course. A lot of heavy discussion. And then I'm curious to know who's IGLing this Bonkers roster, because obviously before it was Mize. Now it could be anyone. It could be Nice, it could be Jesse even. Tax, potentially. Of course, Mike, probably very focused in. Not very known for his IGL capabilities, but you never know who's captaining the ship for Bonkers right now, because it's very up in the air what's going on right now. Mind Freak, of course, sending a lot of presence to Hoopka and Bonkers. Sending a lot of presence to Long here. Mike flash through, able to peek on a Soju and find a second on a Sicko.
Great start there coming through for the teams. A spike plant already being achieved by what as well? Maybe not much longer though. Tax pulls through with 2. Dunny able to trade it back, but there goes Mirza taking away the round there for Bonkers. My gosh, Tony, what a fantastic way to pull through there. Both rosters managing to get their wins in the round, but ultimately it's Bonkers' victory.
Yeah, I just wanted to look at that replay again. Shout out to LPL for getting us these replays, because you saw how instinctual that flick was from Tax. ADS down sight, doesn't matter. Shot lands, the kill blows. Bonkers retake 10 now on the board, and this is a way to start their map pick off. Of course, Ascent just after this, Mind Freak's pick, and this is the way Bind is going. I feel like Bonkers definitely in the driver's seat. Maybe Mind Freak a map to warm up, like we saw from Bobo in their series. This one's not as close as our last one. This is just Mind Freak getting outgunned at every corner. Paint shell's perfect. Mike forced out and still able to find Duddy, his former teammate. taken. It was a battle of the brothers. Of course, Mike was also formerly part of that legacy roster that housed Duddy, and Duddy taken early. That's not what you want to see, mate.
It will be Tensai at least finding a kill back there for Mindfreak, although maybe they could find a few more as well, depending on how they shape up their offense here. Looks like they are forcing Bonkers to fall back slightly, giving a bit of damage through towards Nice Hacks as well. Maybe could get healed by their Sky player, as they are going to be looking to make that happen immediately. Definitely important to be as healthy as possible, but time is now starting to kick down, and I think we are going to see an attack come through from Mindfreak very soon, Tony. Mirza, it's imperative they get this shot.
Yeah, this is a crucial pick to find. Tax, of course, finding what on the work over. Nobody's going to check the corner. Perfect there from Mirza, and as he said, key that he finds at least one, but he will find two lined up for him. 11 Bonkers. Mirza coming through clutch. And as I said, a smart individual player to be adding to this Bonkers roster of already individual stack stars, and you can see 19-6 for Mike on this Viper. Viper's pit online, orbital for Tax off of that kill over at A on the lurk. Mindfreak, they're in shambles in this first one, Matt. Of course, showstopper for Duddy was quickly found in that first round engagement in the previous as well. They got the Viper Spit for Tensai. They just need to get to a site, maybe find something on the entry with Duddy on this raise.
Certainly looking to seek something out here, and we'll see if they can manage to find it as we do head into this next round ahead of us. It is going to be Bonkers on the other side of Smokes. Ooh, Nice Hacks getting a bit close to what there. Great suppressive fire. Unfortunately, not able to find it until now, it would seem. Tax around the corner supporting them as well. That double bathroom setup working wonders for them. And Jesse also joining in as well. Great outcome for Bonkers, getting one step closer towards map point.
Yeah, you see, Nice Hacks, perfect off angle to be holding. Jesse peeks short, takes a shot, actually gets a shot in his shoulder. Soju able to find the pick on a Nice Hacks, get himself an orb, get one off the Hunter's Fury. Get ultimates online is what Mindfreak are after right now. Of course, Sicko needs two more to that Cosmic. I'm gonna have to stand down Tax back to site. Jesse still U-haul. And Spike down is a 22 HP for Soju. Almost 22 seconds, but Tax, he's gonna make his clock run out. 12 Bonkers. Match point already in this first map, Matt. And now, of course, Mindfreak, they're to a buy. And a few ultimates online. Sicko one off Cosmic, one off for What on the Seekers. And, well, this has been a wake-up call, I feel, for Mindfreak. Definitely maybe counting out Bonkers with these two new additions to their roster. And, well, for Bonkers, sky's the limit.
Absolutely, sky is the limit there. They are going to reach for the stars here at Astra. And we'll see exactly what they are going to be able to achieve as it looks like the showstopper comes through, but Jesse stops it in its tracks. Nice Hacks pulling through as well. Fantastic defense coming through from Bonkers here. Completely cutting Mindfreak out of the side. My gosh, they try for it, but it's just an explosion of utility, stopping them from achieving anything.
Yeah, Nice Hacks, a crazy hold short, and that showstopper attempted by Duddy, just anything. He was waiting to pop that ult. He's been waiting for a few rounds now, and you can see tour de force for Jesse. The spikes in the hands of Bonkers. Two here, make it just one. Make it just what. Showstopper comes through, one off the Seekers, but what? 1v5. Spike in the hands of Bonkers, and well, Matt, it's almost impossible, of course. There's always a chance, there's that 1% that what finds the key moments, the key players, the key frags. But 1v5, the most crazy situation to do it in. They're able to find one, and the Sats were traded immediately by Bonkers, and Jesse Tax, it's all smiles and business as usual here for Bonkers. Jesse and Mirza filling in great. Bonkers finding that first.
Fantastic outcome for the Bonkers side there. Definitely exceeding expectations with those two substitute players. Really impressed to see how they've shaped up on that first map of Bind. But, you know, Tony, that's only map one. There could be a few differences heading into the second map. I feel like you know, we got a bit of anger which could be stirring up behind the Mind Freak roster. And I'm certainly keen to see if they can find their revenge story heading into the second one after we head towards a short break.
Requires sacrifice. Not really your style.
Hey fam, let's go again. That bot owes me a coat. My turn. Team Forge, baby! What the?
All right. Playtime's over. Ready up!
Team Forge? Really?
What? Fire and steel. Come on. Hey, wait. Ooh. You're quick. How about Firewire? Robo Squad?
Oh, the Swagger Express. Roaster and Toaster. You know I'm programmed to kill you, right? Come on, that was a good one.
Egal was so geschieht, schön, dass es dich gibt. Ja, du bleibst, ja, das wird
Found them.
welche Stunde
Had some trouble.
denn alles was du tust, so, ist relaxed, perfekt, genau so.
Countdown initiated.
all stations. I have a signal. Our blackmailer is headed east.
Leon, this is Sova. Confirm you have target visual. Ground team, collapse and converge on Sector 4.
I've seen your darkest fears. Mine would eat them alive.
Covering! Chamber, it's on you!
You can tell a person's character by their first action. Check me then, eh?
It's a bullseye. Only type of light that I ever hide from. There's a red and blue lights, I don't sing their song. I don't. Where you at, yeah, where you come from?
Welcome back, everybody, to the VALORANT Oceania Tour 2022, Stage 2 here. It is Matsy and Tony here, the Matt and Toe Show, coming to you live here for our VALORANT action. And Tony, map number 1, what a way to get it done there. Full side of Bonkers, definitely displaying full confidence.
Yeah, I have to say I was not expecting that out of the slightest in Bonkers. You know, sorry, I spoke about nice attacks, of course, reputable players on this roster, and you know, I wanted to see Nice Hacks go back to the Duelist, and go back to the Duelist. He definitely did. They're perfect picks, entries, everything. Bonkers just went so ham on that first map, of course, winning their map pick out in convincing fashion. Now going to Ascent, I feel, is a bit of an interesting one for Mindfreak to go in terms of the vetoes, because of course, statistically, they haven't been all too great on it, 57% overall. Bonkers, of course, a pretty comfortable Ascent for them in terms of the statistics as well. Recently, we've seen it kind of fall out of favor 1 to 2, but you know, it's hard to tell when, you know, we can't really speak about statistics when, you know, it's a completely different look roster now for this best of 3 mat, and I'm liking this new look Bonkers, I have to say, and hopefully they show the kind of prowess they did on that first map.
Yeah, I'm excited about the new look as well as we head straight through into the agent selection here. We are going to be seeing Bonkers lock in a couple of picks on the KO, the Jet there, few being hovered. Mindfreak also looking to do some damage as well, though. We see a Cypher again. Loving to see a Cypher coming back to prominence here alongside the Breach, Omen, Jet, and the Sova. So a very utility-based composition coming through for both sides, really, considering they've got an Omen of their own now, followed by the Sova. Could see the KJ coming through on to Mike as well. It's definitely really impressive, the diversity of these different agents that they're going for here.
Yeah, it's so interesting. You can see Coach Nellery here for Mindfreak. It's, you know, interesting to see that we didn't see a tactical called for Mindfreak after that last map. They kind of just wanted to get it out of the way. Bind just wanted to sweep that one under the rug, give that Bonkers, let him have it. We go to Ascent, of course, and maybe to iSpot. Mindfreak are able to bounce back after a rough one. But interestingly enough, also, Mindfreak not buying into this kind of new meta that all these other teams have been playing on this map. So the KO, great for info, but also great at shutting down some of this util that the Cypher and the Killjoys, of course, like to set up on some of these sides.
We'll see exactly what kind of setups will be coming through to us live here on map number 2. As we do get it right set up in to a set right now. seeing all of the little bits and pieces of the map now. Taking a look into the eyes of our very players here. Seeing how focused up they truly are heading through towards this series. Tensai maintaining absolute focus alongside their teammates there. Looking to see exactly what they can do heading forward.
Yeah, a few unfortunate freezes there for the cameras for Mindfreak, but of course, Watt and Tensei probably thinking long and hard about this next game here, because Mindfreak, this isn't the debut they wanted for their group, of course, for this stage 2, and, well, to put it simply, Bonkers just outgunning them on that first map. Of course, it's interesting to see as well, going into this one, NiceX once again back to the doors. Normally we see him on the KO on this map, but of course that's going to be filled by Mirza. Filled out Skyroll perfectly on that last map, maybe looking to do the same here.
We'll see if they can manage it heading into this one, Tony, as it will be the side of Mindfreak now. Just waiting patiently to see what they can achieve. They don't realize that there is a Bonkers member pretty deep-seated towards middle at the moment. Might actually stab them in the back. Speaking of, there's Nice Hacks. Great trade coming through there. They do run straight into enemy territory, though. Poor Nice Hacks. Met by a deadly fate from Soju, and will allow the side of Mindfreak to take away a man lead, but not for long, as Jesse finds it right back. Now Mindfreak looking to get on to the B side here. Mike around the corner does actually catch two. Great stuff from Mike there. Looking to see if they can catch a bit more, and there it is. Sicko on the trade, and it will be Bonkers taking away round 1.
Yeah, that is that's a Killjoy's best scenario. They're able to play off of the Swarm and the Alarm, just able to peek out low HP for a few members on Mindfreak from Jesse on that short peek, and perfect round to start it off, almost a team ace around the board, but Mike, of course, picking up the 2 there. And for the side of Mindfreak, forcing up a Sheriff here for Duddy. He wants to get his explosive picks that Nice Hacks has been doing here for Bonkers.
See if many more nice things will be found by Nice Hacks into the game here for Bonkers. They do take it nice and slow and steady here. Mindfreak taking out of the turret there to create an opening into the B side. Also looking for traction towards A as well. Looks like they may be caught by Nice Hacks. Pushing through mid-link there does catch Soju. The side now being pincered upon. Really well played there by the side of Bonkers. Just snapping a trap on them, forcing Mindfreak now to just fully commit towards this A side, but whilst they try for it, they're being singled out again. Sicko out of the game now. Duddy and Watt, the last 2 standing here. They're trying to jiggle through for these peaks, but by themselves, it's just going to be that much harsher. They need to try and work together here.
Last player standing.
Yeah, that's what you see Bonkers doing. Jesse able to take Duddy, playing the close smoke. Watt able to find a right click on attacks. But traded immediately by Mirza. Teammates this time across the board for Bonkers. They pick up a convincing second there, and I'm interested to see, Matt. Again, we spoke about who is IGLing, who is captaining Bonkers' ship right now. Because they're making all the right calls in all the right places. Bonkers playing together for that mid push, and it paid off well. So perfect there. But of course now, Mindfreak to a buy on Bonkers bonus, and this is really where the chip starts to be tested here. This is really where the team play for Bonkers could meet its fatal end.
See if that will be the case as Nice Hacks pushes through towards the middle side of things again, just continuing to be aggressive and not really being too punished for it there, as they do get an early trade through. Enough, but no one will get a dark cover actually launched, however, just outside of the B side there, making sure they can't get any visions. Though does get taken out there by Mike, so great start, and it is going to be a further now for Mindfreak, as they do send it to the 3-on-3. Everyone getting 1 kill a turn here, but that can quickly change now, as Mindfreak managed to take point onto the A side.
Spike planted.
Yeah, the Al drone comes out from Jess, outs up what? But the shot land, oh, trade back though from Mercer. Great position to take, and that's the Vandal drops here. Picked up by Tax, actually. Mercer going to be using the Marsh. Interesting call to make. Soju able to take a headshot to Mercer. Perfect hold there towards the garden window, and Tax
45 HP forced to bust that door to get into this site, but there is a wire in his way. A fake step to try and bait Tensai into a shaky position there. Tensai off the camera, playing back gen, tags up Tax on the camera, tags him up on the wall, bang shot to close. Mindfreak able to find the first to start off this half.
Good outcome for Mindfreak there. They get themselves back into the game, but there still needs to be more coming out from them. They are going to be finding a challenge ahead of them into this round, particularly considering both teams on an even footing here. They have to really give it their all if they want to try and rise up in this instance. We'll see what will come of it, however, as Mindfreak look to set themselves up, a split up between the side of the A and B side of things. Just looking to catch anyone off guard, perhaps, if they look to push forward aggressively again. Nice axe this time, though. I respect the discipline. They're not playing for mid-lane control again. They're waiting for their outcomes. But it could be happening straight through towards Garden.
Yeah, that's could be where it all happens, Mike. Of course, he sent his alarm bot over towards middle. Maybe Bonker's expecting a bit of a mid push from Mindfreak, and that's the Owl drone up. Gets the info that Bonkers need. Nice axe. Gonna be Cloud Burst. Missed shot. That's not what you want to see because he can't dash out to safety. Jesse able to take out what? Spots Duddy on the cross back to market. Mercer struggling with a gunfight for the moment. Means Mindfreak have the sight to take the door shut and the plant for wallbang here. In default, Mindfreak can now situate themselves in a perfect post plant. Bonkers. No flashes left for Mercer. They do have the 0 point, they do have the fragment for the read sake. Questionable to see if they have the paranoia too. Mike doesn't really have any Util to expend for this one. It's not really a Killjoy's place for the Util. He'll take one Duddy, catch Mercer jumping into his smoke Tax. Now, Shrouded Step Smoke, 2 players to find, both playing perfect crossfire in the site. Soju Sicko. You can see the time is ticking so dangerously low. Tax not gonna go for it. Here's the Shrouded Step. Sees the walk. Soju gets the shot. Mindfreak hands back with a second.
Great equalizer found by them there, and will push a Bonkers in to the eco round here. Dangerous territory for them, but it's only early days yet. We'll see exactly what is going to be happening into this one. It looks like Bonkers are picking up a little bit or two of weapons. They've got a few sheriffs behind them. I saw a little bounce around between the Marshal and the Stinger there, but ultimately will be the sheriffs coming through for them. We'll see if those will be enough to try and launch a solid defense. As you can hear the Shrouded Step coming through there for Mindfreak, just baiting out information, keeping Bonkers on their toes before Mindfreak commit towards one side or the other here. Considering the stack up just outside of the A side though in the lobby, you can tell that it's probably going to shape up to be in that direction. Bonkers playing pretty closely though, just outside of the entrance to the A side and in the wine position. Definitely could work out favorably, perhaps for at least one kill here. We'll see what will come of it though, considering the dark cover now has been initiated. And Mindfreak left isolated temporarily, but look at that, Soju's gone.
Yeah, great call. Soju on the outro, just alert. Bait for knowledge. Tax! Another shot, perfect. Pinpoint precise from the Bonkers side right now, and it's 5v3. Potential retake more than available. Guys, you can see the Tensai and his teammate Sicko gonna be forced to play in this hell position. What's going to be playing off the side? The lockdown is in. What? Might have the read. The Aftershocks through and actually just misses the mark because that's on the other side of a second wall in play. The lockdown now forces both Mindfreak players out and forces Bonkers in. Rolling Thunder from what? But the Blade Storm from Tensai taken out. Shots not landing. Nice axe for the right click attempted, but it's Mike with the left right. Good night. Bonkers. Beautiful retake for that side. All they needed was a lockdown and a Blade Storm. Matt Thrifty to pick that one up. Nice axe finding that pick. Lurk mid. Tax 2. It was a team effort across the board. Beautiful play to get Bonkers their third.
Fantastic stuff coming through there for the side of Bonkers. So they will be able to find a very important round for themselves. will result in their economy being restored here. Luckily, they did have enough gas in the tank in order to stack themselves up for greatness. Speaking of, though, Mindfreak, they have 4 ultimates available to them there. They can easily look to launch a counter-attack of their own here, and we'll see if they will be able to zone it out as they already press their way straight up short. Bonker's going to be trying to be prepared for it. Do actually catch 2 kills. Mers are great for it. So trading it straight back, though.
Ooh, teleport from the shadows. Tax is out. Very nicely played there. Well timed from Tax. Bonkers now once again to play for the retake. Tax to take Tensai before the blade even goes down. You can see Soju and his teammate Sicko not in the dispositions here. Sicko just trying to take the fight out in the opening as Bonkers were all piling through from heaven. Soju able to take Mike before falling. Bonkers able to find another 4th beautiful retake once again to this A side. It just looks so regimented and so well oiled from them right now.
Definitely looking like if it ain't a broke, don't fix it there for the Bonkers side. And we'll see if they can mirror that energy heading through towards it. Started to cultivate a couple of ultimates of their own there. They've got the KO ultimate available, Sober ultimate available. Similar on the side of Mindfreak though. You know, we've got our Sober ultimate followed by the Cypher and Omen there. So definitely some key pieces to the puzzle. We'll see if Mindfreak can launch a proper assault through towards B here.
He's in the out road. Shot from the Sheriff. Nice hacks. Maybe expecting a play already behind that box. Cloudburst has walked Duddy up, and shots now coming through for the attempt to wallbang. Perfect recon follow up. Bonkers shutting down that B take before it even happens. Of course, just an ego for Mindfreak. But still, team play looking sensational for Bonkers. There's nothing missing from this puzzle, Matt.
It just seems to be fitting into place time after time here for the side of Bonkers. Mindfreak at least find 1 kill in the end there for what though? But it is going to be 1 and done as Bonkers land round number 5 in their favor now. Mindfreak, however, at least do have a sign of recovery, considering their economy now restored into its rightful place. They will be able to pick up a few rifles between them, and they've still got a few ultimates at their disposal as well. So definitely could see them come into play here, particularly the Hunter's Fury there. Definitely eager to see exactly what's going to come through from that one. I feel like that can easily clear out a site or two, but we'll see how it will shape up. As it is going to be Nice Hacks taking point through towards the middle again. Does get spotted and disposed of. Great outcome for Mindfreak.
And there it is. Duddy finally gets his revenge. Only second map, of course, 7 rounds in. We finally see him get the better of Nice Hacks and man engaged in attacks, though. Quickly traded back to Duddy for Mercer to just go for another swing there to short. Beautiful trades back for Bonkers, and the site can be held down for Merz if he wants to. Outside of this smoke, just on the other side of the door. Looks like it will shut it, and Merz, so the sound cue goes for it. Fragment is tossed at the feet. Looking to shut that door, not with his shots, but with his Ude still. Jesse, recon, null command off for Mercer. Now he'll need a reset, he'll need a reboot here potentially. Of course, the rest of Bonkers still have to play for his reset. Mike swinging out from door. And it is all gone awry. Once again, 3 players, if you can count. Mercer is alive. He's still there standing, stabilizing the core. They don't get the res. Unfortunate timing at the end there, but still, 6 for Bonkers. 4 in a row, man.
Looking pretty solid at the moment, Tony, and it will push a Mindfreak into a further eco round here. 3 ultimates available still just on the cards here. They just haven't been able to bring them out. Hopefully they do find a chance within the remaining 4 rounds, including this one, to go in this half. Obviously still plenty difficult times ahead of them though. Looks like they are shaping up for a B take, however. Looking to just wait out some utility before initiating onto anything. They have the recon drone now as well to clear out some angles before going for it, but with that recon dart, that now opens things up. Nice Hacks able to shut down one, looking for another.
Yeah, Jesse catches Duddy coming out, so too. You can see the Mike just free pickings here though. Let's check the Sicko has teleported over towards the market door switch. Able to flick the switch, take 2 players. But still, the spike is in the hands of Bonkers, Tax, and Mirza. Going to set up in this crossfire. You can see Mirza's, of course, very cautious that Flake doesn't exactly know where Sicko is right now. Market hold for Sicko, expecting maybe Bonkers to beat him, but Bonkers, we've seen it time and time again, just playing so disciplined in their holds and so disciplined in their retakes. It's rough to see for Mind Freak. Sicko, now, this is where he starts to put on the shoes, starts to put the pressure on. He has to check CT. He doesn't know where Bonkers is. He doesn't know exactly where Merz is. He knows exactly where Tax is, front of B main, holding the shot. Paranoia to flush the corner. Can't check the other one in time. Sicko falls 7. Bonkers in the second map here.
We'll see what will be going through the minds of these players. Looks like Tax is all focused up there alongside the rest of their team. Obviously, still got their heads in the game, trying to take round after round, grinding their way through towards a half a victory here. As they already have taken 7, so they will get victory in the half, but by how much is going to be decided by these teams right here, right now. Side split does come through for the Mind Freak side, though. Good flashes, actually taking a little bit out of Nice Tax there. Tax is now trying to spray their way through, though, keeping short control, but might not be able to hold it. They might be able to get straight past Tax. Lots of damage done, and there's the kill. Mind Freak, great opening there. Can easily try and maneuver their way onto the A side. There's still more to think about. And Mike sends them packing, unleashing their inner chakra control.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Bonkers in control of this game so far, and the fault line and the Rolling Thunder sends Nice Hacks packing. Perfect util dump there from Watt, and able to find another shot to Mirza. So that's the fault line available. The lockdown though for Bonkers, and this everybody from Mind Freak stack to the site. They have to stack in to take out this lockdown, but the shots are landing right now. Mike just gives up the space. He lets Watt take out the lockdown, but he now has the position advantage here. Watt playing the garden. Shot's gonna land, and Mike comes up big with the clutch. A valiant effort from Mind Freak to go for that retake to the lockdown, but in the end, it's Bonkers. Another round on the trot, and Mike coming up huge.
Absolutely fulfilling stuff coming through from the Bonkers side there. Mike just going leaps and bounds for their team, focused as ever. And we'll see if that will be further committed, heading through towards the rest of this one. Looks like there is going to be a timeout now coming through for the Mind Freak side, though. Allow them to ground themselves, focus back up, and keep their heads in the game here. Obviously, it is the later stages of the half, though. There's not many more opportunities that they are going to have here, but if they can get at least maybe 1 or 2 more rounds, you know, towards the remainder of this half, then maybe their path forward might be a little bit more sweetened. Obviously, there's still plenty more to consider, though, heading into this rest of this one. You can see the smiles on the faces of Bonkers there. Just really focused up, happy of how they're going so far, but there's still quite the road ahead of them. It's not easy sailing quite yet, because there's another half, Tony.
Yeah, there's still another half here, and I feel this is what the pause is more for. Of course, Bonkers won this one out convincingly. Of course, Mind Freak can find maybe 2 on the trot, close it out, and shut down the confidence. Bonkers, you can see they're just playing with so much of it right now. You can see, you know, team plays great, the flashes for each other, the crossfires, the retakes. It's so hard to fault anything from Bonkers right now, because it just seems to all be going their way. Mind Freak, of course, a great take to that A site. All went up in shambles. It was the start of maybe something more here, because Mind Freak do have the Hunter's Fury from the shadows. Tedside does have that neural theft, but Matt, Nice Hacks has the Blade Storm. Could look for a potential jump peek over towards middle here.
Jump peek could be a reality, not required. Nice Axe pulls through on the Soju there. Looking for more. Nice Axe just continuing. No signs of stopping there. Great start the round for Bonkers. And we'll see if they might be able to further it. As Mind Freak still ever present around the corner. Mirza ready for them to emerge alongside Mike there. They got a bit of a crossfire. This could be the trap being activated. Mercer's ready. Oh, Mercer's gone. Tensai and what? Pull through. Sicko able to open up the site there for Mind Freak.
That's what Mind Freak need. Perfect team play, perfect coordination, and for it to all fall awry for Bonkers, Sicko. The teleport to the side, able to plant. Nice axe, jump knife, tempted here, but what has snuck up? Just spotted here. Nice axe, all the gun barrel, the dart. Perfect for the info. He's going to attempt the shot. Now Jesse, 1v2. It's Tensai Sicko, tucked in a corner, beats the drop off. Beautiful sound cue for Jesse. But Tensai's not faltering. He's not moving. Jesse, jump up, drop off. Jen, top down. Jesse's looking the wrong way though, because Tensai's wrapped around. Wrapped perfectly. Takes out Jesse, puts him in a lovely little package with a silver bow, and 8-3. Second last round of the half goes to Mind Freak.
Definitely a much needed round for Mind Freak as well. That's hopefully going to bring up their confidence heading forward into this one here, because they need as many rounds as they can possibly get in order to try and match the side of Bonkers heading into this second half. If they can at least get one more here, maybe even the pistol, there's a smooth path forward I can see in their future, but it's still going to be pretty difficult nonetheless. We'll see if they can manage it. From the shadows now activated by Tax. They do get spotted and equally dealt with by the side of Mind Freak immediately from the shadows, not netting too much information at all. We'll see what information will be gained soon though as Tax pulls through with one. Oh, the second almost being spotted there. Duddy still alive for now, but it's a 2-for-2 trade-off into the initial stages.
Ooh, Tax finding Duddy. Spike out in the open. Nice hacks. Pick Sicko off, drop the spike, and gives info to Tensai. Red HP.
No more charges left.
Does spot up nice hacks, but the jump, shorty, headshot at that range? Okay. Nice hacks. I salute it. The aim's great. 9-3. The shots are better. Nice hacks 14-7. Mike and Jesse not far behind though. As I said, Matt, it's not just nice hacks showing up. I was maybe expecting, because of course Nice Axe, great duelist player, very aggressive as you've seen so far this series, but it's a team effort from Bonkers, and that still just blows my mind saying that sentence.
And I think it's going to continue to blow our minds all night, Tony. Heading through towards this second half now. Both teams are preparing themselves for war here. We'll see who will be able to reign supreme and come through victorious. Heading straight into the pistol, you can see pretty stock standard setups. Nice camera from Tensai there. Might actually find a thing or two. Ooh, spotting of the turret and the player. Saying goodbye to Mike there. They're stacking it up with Util. Not actually catching the kill though. Luckily for Bonkers, they do slip back, finding a trapwire though, and they find a kill. Bonkers seemingly don't care what's before them. They're just gonna keep on going, and going they will be doing. What at least finds a trade with Soju though. It seems to all be working out for Mind Freak until Jesse comes in, but it could all be done just like that, Tony. Mind Freak take away the pistol they definitely needed, and now the road forward could be a little easier.
Yeah, this is the road to recovery, Matt. As we say, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with just the single step, the pistol of the utmost importance for Mind Freak. You see Spectres across the board with a Marshall 2 for Duddy. I need to see a little bit more from him. We saw it was just him kind of on that last map of Wine, putting up some picks, putting up some numbers. He's called quiet. It's what? Soju, Tensai now up on the board. And of course, credit, a little bit of an interesting pick as well from what, going for this kind of breach on a map like Ascent. Normally we don't see a breach at all being thought about on this map pick. So maybe a little bit of a different headspace that Mind Freak opted into a top tier Ascent.
Definitely excited to see more from their individual mindsets. Pushing into the team environment here. Mirza trying to go for that short peek. Does get cut off. Will be forced to quite far back by the utility as well. Seems like Bonkers, though, do have their side on other endeavors now. Trying desperately to push up towards the B side and Looks like they have actually got wind of it though, catching one of the defenders through towards their spawn. Looks like the recon dart will be quelled before it can activate and get information. So good outcome for Mindfreak. It could get a little worse. Nice Axe does find 2 kills. No scopes coming in a bountiful amount. And we could find a little more. But Mindfreak traded back and now look to take the man advantage in their favor. Good information gained by the camera as well.
Yeah, Mercer can't move, but he's absolutely flushed another. No scope landing. Nice hacks. Do you teach that? That was impressive. Double shot to CT. And then another to close, but of course didn't get the kill in the end. But explosive amount of damage being dealt there just by Nice Hacks. Of course, that was quote unquote the bonus for the ego there for Bonkers, and well, the Marshall coming in full effect, and for Mind Freak now, it's the bonus. Just a few Spectres across the margin actually. Marshall for 2. Duddy? And what? I thought it was gonna be the judge for what, but we're gonna play this short peek his teammates, and Bonkers maybe looking to play that short peek too, the smoke off. Attempted shots, Nice Hacks. Looking to make some space mid.
Yeah, looking to make some space there, but there's still plenty of more things that they could consider heading forward. Looks like Bonkers already taking control though. Gonna see if they can catch anybody through towards Catwalk in to A-Link here. Duddy is holding the angle though, doesn't catch anything. Mirza good to deal with it. Watt trying to pick up the slack there, but could be caught off guard themselves. Nice Axe luckily does have the Cloud Burst available. Sicko though being found as well, will not be shut down. Good outcome for Mindfreak there. Sicko still in position, does eventually get dealt with, but Tensai is able to find a trade back. Same can be said of Tax. It's all going to be down to Soju now. Last man standing, it's 3 players. I don't like those odds. And now caught by the Nano Burst as well, or the Nano Swarm rather. It will be Soju left in such a precarious situation, Tony.
Oh my
This is
God.
disastrous.
Yeah, it's just the U tilt up the swarm into the fragment, into the recon, into the shot from Mirza to close it. Bonkers taking no chances with that retake. Soju, you're kind of in his position, and you just hate to see it. There's nothing you can do about it. There's no crazy play, there's no crazy movement you can do to get out from that door side, and Bonkers well held, well played. One away from the Blade Storm for Nice Hacks, one away from the Null Command for Mercer, who, you know, interestingly enough, of course we've been speaking about Nice Hacks, speaking about Mike this series so far, but I'm really liking this implementation of Jesse and Mercer into the roster. Of course, playing more util, but still great sets from both of them, great holds, great everything. Bonkers seem to be on a different level this evening than Mind Freakers. I say that, good buddy, able to find a quick little pick.
Quick little pick there, and there could be a few more of those coming through as well. So we do see the teams just waiting patiently for something to open up, some kind of indication as to where they're going. Mirza will be able to find a good trade there, however, for the side of Bonkers. So definitely got to be satisfied with the equalization here, but there's still plenty more ahead of them. Pushing into the remainder of this round as Bonkers look to slither around the corner now, just waiting for the indication as to where they're going, and it will be the ultimate activated now. Bonkers send it, Mirza goes down, a good trade from Mike.
Yeah, great trade. Null Command actually shutting down the camera perfectly. Tensai getting no info there, and just forced to take the peek of Bonkers. They're able to take the peeks themselves as they come. Mirza able to find one on the stabilized core. That was a brave tap to go for the red open, especially when there were so many members of Mind Freak still there to come in. Now it's just Sicko. High flash doesn't actually land, so they don't have the info that Sicko's to be made, but they probably expect it. Tax is looking that direction. His teammate Jesse, of course, looking towards the spawn side of things, and shots come out. Attempted shot from Sicko on the peak. Up, Tax takes it 11-5. Bonkers again. Strong form back, taking a heavy round lead here, 6. So, of course, Mind Freak, if they need to find this stabilizer. But Mind Freak, they just haven't been able to find anything. There have been moments of brilliance, of course, Duddy. There's been moments of the duelist, the Sentinel turned duelist player popping off, but you know, it's been rough to say the least for Mindfreak, I have to say.
Scanning ahead.
It's been quite rough so far, and it could get even rougher. See what will be happening heading forward, though. Duddy actually being forced back through catwalk there towards short. Might open things up for Bonkers. Ooh, could be furthered, but no, just as the dark cover activates, Duddy is able to slip through it straight back towards short, but does get shut down eventually. Sicker, however, may not be anticipated. In fact, they will be, unfortunately, not able to line up the shots, and it will be working wonders for the side of Bonkers, one after the other. Mindfreak are being knocked down like dominoes here, leaving it all down to what in a 1-on-5 situation, Tony.
It's the heartbreaker eco here for the side of Mindfreak, of course. It's one of those soul and, you know, it's when the lead really starts to settle in is around like this. Of course, 4 kept alive for the side of Bonkers, just Nice Axe. He's feeling himself, Matt. You can't really blame him. 19 and 2 on the Jet. We saw him crazy performance on that last map. We're seeing it again in this one. Nice Axe. Definitely one of the reasons why we had him pegged in the head-to-head against Duddy. Because Duddy been putting up numbers recently, but falling out of favor here on Ascent. Mindfreak. We've got 4 ultimates, Matt. They can look to hold down a site. They've got the Rolling Thunder, Neural Theft, Hunter's Fury from the shadows here, but Bonkers, they've got a few ultimates themselves here. Lockdown for Mike. Could be great at just taking B control completely.
Seems the control will be enough for them here. So it is going to come down to this round and potentially every which round coming forward. Will Bonkers be able to take it here, or will Mindfreak stop them in their tracks? Great utility already being put in place there, but that can only delay them so long. Hunter's Fury, though, does at least come in reaction to the lockdown headed towards the B side here. Unfortunately, not going to get much of anything. Tax trying to get in through Boathouse. Does get stopped. Not going to be able to activate from the shadows fully. We'll see who lands the first blow here.
Great elf angle from Watt there. Mercer wasn't expecting it, unfortunately, but Tax quick to trade back by Duddy. Mindfreak playing to the win conditions, and that's the trades and the member advantage. So Bonkers just trying to play with the util, try and bait out some sort of position there. And Duddy goes for an aggressive peak garden, takes out Mike, but doesn't convert to Nice Axe. The spike will go down an 8 if Nice Axe is able to plan it, but of course he has to deal with that, but he also has to deal with this player who stuck out short. Nice Axe sits in his Cloudburst, able to get that spike down, able to secure the plant, but now it's Jesse. 1v3, quick pick Soju. Tensai's very much a little bit late to the party. It's Sicko back Gen. Jesse looking to take the fights as they come. He needs to find this first one on the Sicko very quickly before Tensai comes. Jesse wraps to the front of Generator just outside the door. And Sicko let his body hit the floor. Mindfreak hold on for one more. They go 6 to the 12 that Bonkers already have found.
My word, Tony, the show must go on here. Bonkers will not be able to come away with the victory there. There's still many more rounds ahead of us potentially here. And we'll see if it'll play out to go exactly like that, heading through towards the next round here. We do have Mindfreak finding their inner spark. Might just be able to turn that into a full inferno. As we do push it on here. Plenty of ultimates available to them as well. But same can be said of Bonkers. More aggressive ultimates here. Looks like they are going to shape up to go towards the A side early on. Have the Blade Storm also activated there on Nice Axe. And not able to spot anybody, but that can quickly change. But already it looks like they are going to activate an ultimate in response there. Rolling Thunder coming through. Mercer able to shut down 2 players. Mike joining in as well onto Soju. It's all falling apart here for Mindfreak. Luckily they do at least find one back. But Tensai and Duddy, the last 2 standing. There is so much pressure, and they've already found a kill back, Tony.
That's a great pick. Tensai does still have that neural theft. Fortunately, it's a bit hard to toss out. Actually, no, he does just have the right angle to use it. He knows Mercer's under heaven right now. And Duddy is looking to come through a main. That Cloudburst in. Mike's not expecting Tensai to swing at that time, but Mike able to find them both. And Bonkers, in as quick fashion as they found Bind, they find a set 13-6 and 2-0 over Mindfreak and Tax. He's sleeping on the job. A quick one, and Well, of course, props to Bonkers. A stunning performance there to take out Mind Freak.
Oh, great difference in energy between Jesse and Tax there, mate. I love how Jesse's just flexing his muscles, and Tax is just like, I'm over this. Good night. And just gong straight out. I love that. And you know what? Great victory coming through from Bonkers there. Loving the energy coming through from them. And I love the cams as well, honestly. It's a great addition to the broadcast. And I really feel like it's good to see the personality behind all of our players.
Yeah, it's good to see the players really get around it too. Of course, a few of them, we couldn't get the cameras working. Would love to see some of their reactions. Maybe Tix, of course, in Boba's game. Always an animated guy to watch for. But, of course, Bonkers, good to see that they're carrying on the tradition of being animated as possible on the cameras. Jesse and Mercer, I have to say, coming through for this Bonkers roster and definitely superseding my expectations. Definitely superseding everybody's in chat. And, of course, Matt, if Mercer has one fan, I'm that one fan. If Mercer has a million, I'm one of those a million. As, of course, I believe we have an interview coming through.
Ooh, I think we do. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. It
Maybe
looks
not.
like it's still getting prepared. Maybe that's all right. We'll get the nuts and bolts out. Get the hammer and we'll nut it into shape there. Hopefully, but no, we've got a good matchup coming through here this evening. Nonetheless, Bonkers definitely expectations, as you said there, Tony. Really just able to bring themselves up. Like I didn't know what to expect. They had 2 subs coming in at first, but it really feels like they've managed to do some great stuff into this series.
Yeah, I have to say, that's, you speak about them bringing in 2 different players and kind of really having to reshape their entire roster. That's no easy feat against a side like Mind Freak, who arguably, one of the best in the region at the moment. And of course, to replace Ronsky with that recent addition, Ronsky being picked up by Order. And it's, it's rough to see out of Mind Freak. Can't quite find their mark just yet. Maybe needed a bit more time to reiterate and rehash some of the strategies here. But of course, you can see Boss taking home their pick a bind, but also taking home Mind Freak's 2-0 clean and cut, 13-5, 13-6. Nothing really you can fault from Bonkers.
Yeah, nothing that you can really fault whatsoever. They just played the series to perfection there. Just really excited to see exactly what they're going to be able to achieve heading into the future of our Valorant Oceania Tour Stage 2 as well, because they've definitely proven themselves. They're still a roster to be contended with. Sure, the identity of Bonkers has reshaped over time. They're not the same Bonkers that we saw in Stage 1, but they're definitely starting to match that same kind of energy that we did see from the original Bonkers roster. And I'm super excited to see exactly what they're going to be able to achieve heading forward. Regardless, though, looks like we've got some standings to look before we do head through.
Yeah, look at that. You can see the results coming through. Bonkers 1-0. And now taking a second place here in this group. Mind Freak and Fun Crew down at that 3rd to 4th mark. And, it was one-sided for Bonkers. You can see the round differential coming through. The rounds they won 26 to only losing 11. Bonkers. Stunning stuff here in this series. And of course, going over to our Group B leaderboard, it'll be interesting to see how this is shaping going here. You see Bobo 2-0, a little bit closer in their game, Matt. Of course, 2-1 in their game overall this evening. Rain dropping to that 0-1 mark with Honey Badgers. And this is a little bit of an interesting shaking for this group because, Honey Badgers kind of one of these teams that's been around the block, but it's, of course, Cat Girls and this new look Bobo roster that are on top for the moment.
Yeah, it's been really impressive to see the new identities coming through, obviously, for the different rosters throughout the regions, Tony. But obviously, we've got some different games happening tomorrow. And what do you think is going to happen heading through towards, obviously, day 3 of stage 2, rather, here?
It's going to be an interesting one. Group B, of course, it's Bobo versus Cat Girls on the first game of this evening, and it should be a little bit of an interesting one, because from what we saw out of Bobo, they maybe struggle against some of these looser sides, like we saw this evening. Maybe needed a map to warm up. In Cat Girls, I definitely feel like the team that might test them in terms of staying composed, staying consistent, staying in their own. And of course, they will have Coach Senpai to back them tomorrow, as we saw this evening. Coach Senpai doing a massive yards to keeping Bobo's mental in check. As well, going over to Group A for our other game of the evening tomorrow. Of course, we'll see Order taking on a Mind Freak that looked a little bit powered down this evening.
Yeah, and that's really going to be a detriment to the morale of Mind Freak there. I really hope for their sake that they're able to bring themselves up heading into tomorrow's proceedings, because it's looking a bit rough at the moment, but definitely hoping they can do the very best that they can. And the same can be said of all teams. Regardless, though, that is going to be us for this evening, everybody. It has been a fantastic night for the Valorant Oceania Tour Stage 2. Can't wait to see what Day 3 will be bringing us as well, with Digital and Avril coming to you once again.
Going to be 2 effects from Nice Axe. Goes up. Precious can't land the shot now again. Quick double from Precious.
This cam over the top has a nice line. There's the ping. See you later, sicko. And another as well, Cloxy.
Texter, another frag to be found. Cream, he's in such an awkward spot, but he's going to light up the collateral.
That's a tang coming through from, I think, a camera.
Oh, what is this?